Well, hello. How goes it? Hope the peeps is doing well. So what our lovely seal friend is supposed to do is, pops up out of the water and goes, woo! So that's all of it. So, woo! Thank you! Thank you for, something much appreciated. You don't have to, but I appreciate you. So, we is here for the DNDs. It is... Holy crap, it's Saturday. Ugh. I feel like the weekend's it has just started, but also, can it be like the start of Saturday again? Because I don't know where it went. Jesus. I only stayed up till 2. Come on. I woke up like 3 or 4 times, and then I woke up at 1 PM. So... Woo. God damn it. I am very excited about this. This session's gonna be interesting. But, how's everybody doing? How's your Saturday and or Friday if you are from the not New Zealands? I am super hyped. I just got done playing some Stardew with Calbani, so that was super fun. Super chill time. Glad we got to hang out for a while. And also been doing D&D planning as well as just some character creation. I was so excited. But yeah. Hello Eli, hello Celerius. I still have to stare at it for a second before I try and say it. So, let's just jump into this shiz so that we can get all of it underway. We might go a little bit later tonight just because Ece said it's chill. I'll see how Brooke feels about going a bit later. I know you're staring. I needed my camera for a second while this was off, so I had to like fix my hair. So thank you for pointing that out in Discord, Ece. I'm just gonna quickly just want to check, and now we'll jump into the stuff that we normally do, which is, where's my intro page? Here it is. Okay. So when we switch over for the first little bit, because Roll20 has some music stuff, so for the GMs out there, Kevin McLeod puts a massive amount of work into copyright-free music that we can use on Roll20 itself. So you can use the jukebox of Roll20. There's a subsection called Incompetech that has a bunch of different songs and stuff that you can use. In my Twitch bio, it has a Google Doc of all of the songs that I've put into playlist. So pretty much all of the music that's on there I've listened to and been like, yep, this fits here, this fits here. So if you don't want to go through and listen to all of them like I did, you can just take those songs and chuck them into playlists for yourselves. I do rules differently. If you want to know what those are at any point, then type in !DND and a Google Doc will come up with all of my rules. If they're not written in there, just assume they're written as normal. I don't recap them every time because there are a fair few, so I only really recap them at the start of campaigns. So we'll get a recap of those soon. Some of them might change a bit. But to see the artists that have done the amazing character profiles, type in !DND icons and you will get their details. Shout out to Nebulous Kiwi, an awesome friend of mine who has done all of the character icons from the very, very beginning. So massive preach. The only two that he didn't do were the two NPCs, Finch and Raiden. Those were done through a Picrew made by Maria Blows. So please do check out Maria Blows. They are super awesome, and their Picrew is free to use. Just give them a shout out. To see the artists of the maps that I use, type in !DND maps, and you can check out the Patreons of the Reclusive Cartographer, as well as Go Adventure Maps. A couple little commands that can help. Surprised Moobot hasn't cut me off. But !DND who is who, no spaces, will give you a summary of the characters, and not summary characters, I'm sorry. We'll tell you who plays who, so the people on screen, and you can connect them to their on-screen character sheets. Also, !Emotions Consume, which is the title of this campaign, will give you a little synopsis about the game. Also down in my panels in Twitch, there is a little panel called D&D Info, so if you're new here and are hella confused, because this is pretty much the end of the campaign, and you want some context, if you want to see the dope-ass weapons that our heroes are using, as well as the armor that they're wearing, feel free to go and check out that, because all of the goodness is on there. Not all of the images are mine, I will clarify, most images found on Pinterest. we take a break around 8:30 for 30 minutes or so, or just whenever seems convenient, so that we can get some dinner, have a quick break, and if I need to set up any maps, then I can. Also, as I'm the DM, I won't be looking at chat too often. I leave it to my wonderful mods to suss y'all out, but a lot of the time you guys are pretty good. I won't be doing the exclamation point shoutouts. I don't think I'll do them during D&D, just because I think it's a bit too disruptive. So I want to focus a bit more on the players and stuff like that. Especially because since we're getting to the end of it, it seems a bit like disjointed to kind of jump from one thing to another. So I will obviously recognize when you guys chuck out any inspiration points. So if you do want to do that, those are channel points that you can use to gift a player inspiration. I give players a max of 5. If the character already has 5, then you can either have it refunded or gifted to somebody else. These are to the players or to specific NPCs. So Finch, Raiden, Saran, and basically the good guys. So yeah, feel free to do that if you want to. Moobot will come in and remind you every now and again, as it loves to do. But without further ado, let's jump into some D&D. Let's see if I can... Okay, awesome. Just wanted to check just in case there were going to be any issues with going a bit later, but we can if we need to. So, let's do that. And see how long I can switch this over. If I don't draw attention to it, it doesn't happen. Haha. I drew attention to it, I don't know what I'm doing. Fake streamer. Don't worry about it. It's not muted, that's fine. Hello? There we go, sorry. Okay, hello. There we go.
Hello.
I just gotta make sure that my audio is balanced.
As in, I am at 100% and everyone else is on 20.
Yes, precisely. It should be...
I know how this works.
Exactly. We're all pros here now. Make sure that I can hear y'all. Alright, that's pretty good. Brooke, can you say something?
No.
Thank you.
No.
Hell yeah.
Well, the lighting in my room.
Your paradoxical answer fits just as well.
The lump of blankets has a soul. That's why it's focusing on it.
Apparently.
So just some quick context. This is Brooke. This is Ece. I am Tyler. Hi. And then from there, let's jump into session notes.
I'm in the middle of cleaning my room, okay?
Oh, you're totally fine. I leave the background completely dark because I don't want anyone to see the state of my house. So you just get the slight shimmer of all of the plastic from my pop vinyls, and that's all. But anyway.
Tended stars in the background.
Yeah, exactly. No secrets. So session 44. You guys return to fighting the Siren, which you later learn is called the Chaos Hag. A fitting name. You guys do a shit ton of damage, and a bunch of people get knocked down. You do manage to actually banish the Siren. Excuse me, sorry. Banish the Siren to the Astral Sea, where its once bigger rival finally was able to sink its teeth into it, as Neural hears a very very thankful, a very grateful thank you. That's how it goes. People get revived, and it turns out that the 3 Adventurers Guild members that came along with y'all, 2 of them died, 1 of them lived, so you brought the other 2 back, and also Valondril did happen to die on the battlefield as well, but you brought him back the next day. You guys see that the Chaos Hag turns into a very, very massive sapphire gem that you guys bring with you to the Ahrozath mansion. And you guys also bring the people that were under the control of the Chaos Hag as well. So, which did include a lot of Raiden's crew and lifelong friends. At the Ahrozath mansion, after the fight, the peeps come from the safe plane. Raiden asks for Verkelm to help bring back his favourite elite. The elite is Goztash, a Simic hybrid man. Starting the resurrection spell, Verkelm says something simple, and Raiden lets out something heartfelt, which is not very often seen for Raiden, but this is someone that he cares about quite a bit. Goztash was like his brother, who treated him not only not like the son of a god, but someone normal. A few others join in from the Adventurers Guild last minute to talk about Goztash and the person that he was. A small line around him forms. Through enough threads that form to Goztash, Finch was able to impromptu play a song as Goztash regains colour and actually returns. Finch starts towards the other elites, but Goztash says that they are too far gone, and then reminisces about each of them. The other elites know what they've done, and have accepted that they will pass on. Raiden chills with Verkelm for the rest of the evening, hoping to rekindle a once-lost relationship. The sapphire is inspected and recognized by Pharaoh, Vodun, and Sumi. One of them is the Tifa Bowls that was stolen from the Archivist League. Tifa Bowl is basically just another word for giant-ass gem. All of the disappeared sailors and heartless captains, were likely sacrifices to wake these other 2 ancient beings. So Finch points out that there were places for the Tifa Bowls in the catacombs that he had visited. So Vodun, happy to be relieved of responsibility, agrees that they can just put them back there, and hopefully it'll be in a place where, 1, nobody wants to go again, and 2, that is far, far out of reach for this to happen again. Pharaoh shrinks the gem and then pockets it to keep it safe. As Finch's parents come in, Sumi actually recognizes Finch's mother, and then some memories start to return. He had been ejected from the sect that Finch's mother runs, and had his memory wiped by some halfling, and then Zitha, which is her title, Tsua, fills Sumi in on the rest of kind of what's happened, which I forgot to do over the week. I'm so sorry. Typical of me, it's been busy. Finch's parents take Finch aside, and his mother gives him her headpiece and staff, passing on pretty much the Zitha's power. Finch is overencumbered by the staff and his father's ute. He has a whole car out back. You're muted, Sumi.
Carrying the whole ute.
Exactly. Good shit. the lute and the staff then combine to make a very interesting looking staff that actually has strings through it, so it can be played kind of like a harp. The other elites are sent to be respectfully buried where they came from in Dewhurst, I remembered. There is discussion over dinner about how to find the last beastie, as you guys don't really know where it is. There's an option to just fly around, maybe, but there was something weird that happened near Saxtondale and the Eightworth Isles. I read ahead, right. After dinner happens, Emelia and Viconia go for a walk, and as they're getting to the ocean, Emelia rambles and eventually proposes to Viconia. Viconia kind of, and then mental rambling ensues. She agrees, and they ask Nerol to perform their ceremony tomorrow. Cue some sass, as happens. The next day, Carragher, a half-orc woman, Delton, a lizard folk, Saran, and Nerol prep Vlondrel to be raised from the dead. Delton remembers the early adventuring days as they had adopted Gallo into the team, and Vlondrel caused many shenanigans. Carragher remembers how they had a similar expertise that Vlondrel couldn't keep still, so she had to keep his dumbness in check. Nerol remembers his practical jokes and hopes that this is just another one. Saran says that he was always first to her mind. He's draining to deal with, but a blessing, and that he has saved her plenty. Vlondrel does get up with the spell being cast and catches up with everybody. Nerol doesn't bother to tell him off, just mentally wiped out and feeling the weight of all the other dead adventurers. Saran thanks her for bringing her back, and Nerol says, well... Sorry. Saran thanks her for bringing back Vlondrel, and Nerol says, well, someone had to come back. Nerol sits there for a few hours, and Finch comes out to sit nearby. Everybody rests, levels up to level 21, and the next morning, which I don't actually know what day it is. It has been a while since I've actually checked the proper dates and stuff, so I'm going to have to write that down for next session. Because it has been a good few weeks. You guys will gather together in the Ahrozath mansion and organise to set out to Saxtondale. As Sumi wakes up in the morning, the bed awfully creakier under him than normal as he sits up, and normally he is used to ducking underneath doorways. He is a very, very tall lad. So ducking down the normal-ish amount, he is still very surprised when he smacks his head onto the doorframe. I have increased Sumi's height by another 2 feet, so I believe he's now 9'8", or 9'2".
Right.
As he still kind of smacks his head, he hears a little bit down the hallway a thud, and then Raiden's voice echoing out, what the fuck? As a similar experience seems to have happened to Raiden. You guys all commune downstairs having breakfast. Normally you're all used to having to look up at Sumi and at Raiden, but it seems that your necks have to extend just a far too bit further for it not to be noticeable that these two have grown. Sumi and Raiden
How tall
are now...
Raiden?
Raiden is now like... What's actually good vision? Sumi and Raiden are now large creatures, which I will have to change on the battlefield. Raiden's now 8'8". So Sumi is still taller than him. Because, yeah, I just increased both of you by 2 feet. I would have done more, but it
I didn't
seemed
know
a
how
bit
tall
excessive.
Raiden was beforehand.
6 foot something. Yeah. Oh, he was 6'8". I just increased it by 2. Yeah. Once you guys do your thing, the portal does open up, and you get your potions from Volondrol, which I'll check in player planning. So you can, I can't spell apparently, Gera Eater. What's new? Gera Eater, potions of healing.
Superb.
Yeah, superb. So those are your ones. Feel free to distribute as you want to. Finch.
What's strength 2v in arming?
Viconian and Raiden asked for strength potions for this next fight.
You know what, that makes sense. That makes sense.
So I think Viconia and Raiden are taking a... Don't do that. A speed potion. So there's one left.
Nerul would like the third. No one else does.
Nerul can take the third.
Cool, cool. Oops, hang on. So, Konya, Raiden, Neural. Who is going to take some of the Supreme ones?
Can I take one?
Absolutely.
That's
Nerul take one as well.
What does Saran have? No, Saran has a Supreme.
Saran should take a second Supreme because both Nerul and Sumi have 2 and 3 respectively.
Okay. So that's... Saran's got 2, Emelia's got 1.
Okay, so I'm just going to put CC and then Emelia.
So there's 1 more Supreme?
I think...
One more Supreme and the other ones.
Yeah. I think Raiden will nick the other Supreme.
You sure he doesn't want it just for the glass alone?
I mean, he'll consider it later. Viconia is actually pretty good on potions, so I don't think she needs anything. Finch will at least take 1 superior. And he's good on greater. And then Finch also has spells, so Raiden will take a superior, so there's 2 superiors left and 6 graders.
Both Sumi and Nerul have 3 superiors and 8 great, or 7 or 8 graters each.
Yeah.
So they're pretty fine.
Saran has 3 superiors, 6 greater.
Cool.
Emelia has, when I can actually find them, has 3 superior and 12 greater.
Okay.
She's been hoarding potions.
That's very fair. I'm just gonna do that. Alright.
I mean, I might take another one for Saran, because she seems to... Lord.
Very fair.
She can have another superior, so she's got 4.
Okay, so there's only one of those left. I think, if you want to, you can give, I'll say 2 of them to the, to use for the Adventurers Guild.
Yes, give the Adventurers Guild some superior healing.
Oh no, I meant greatest. Sorry.
Grade 8. Well,
Yep.
yeah, grade 8,
Yeah.
whichever. They'll take them.
Mm-hmm. So, Adventurers Guild times 2.
Guild.
Alright. Cool, I'll just do
What
that.
grade is 4d4 plus 4.
Alright, cool. So all of that stuff is dished out. And you guys can... I believe that's all of that stuff that they need.
I do like the fact that, like, Voden is an interdimensional potion giving McDonald's.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, that's him. Yeah. So he gifts out these and pretty much leaves you guys to it. Oh, actually, sorry. There are 2 things. Yep, 2 things. As Voden is about to head out, he turns around and ushers forward Viconia and Saran. And then a couple of people appear on either side of him. And on Viconia's side, there are a group of clerics that are holding out a very, very well-made symbol that is pretty much forged and made of, like, platinum and gold, and has been tinted in places to look like the symbol of Eagle, which is the shield with the 2 battle axes crossed. I believe that's what it is. And there's 5 of them that are there, and they bow a head to Viconia and hold it out to her, saying, "Despite the gods not being present, there is no doubt in our minds that you would be the champion of Eagle. We may not have the power that we can gift as he would, but may we at least offer you this. While Eagle is the god of glory, you are the crusader of might." And they pass on this symbol to her. And Viconia has gained the title of Crusader. On the other side, there is the remaining mages of Lotov that have gathered together as well and are holding out their... Okay, hold on, I always get this mixed up. Circlet is a headpiece? Yes, okay. Holding out a circlet, and they do the same. They bow their heads and hold it out to her. It is made of very tightly, like, wound velvet coil, and has some platinum, like, wire holding a lot of it together. And in the center there is a like carved piece of onyx that is in the shape of a tear. They hold it out to her and say, you're doing the work that we are not strong enough to do, and for that we can only thank you and gift you with the honorous title of being the Archmage of Latov, and gift her the circlet. So Saran has the title of Archmage. If in any of your boons you do get a title, please do let me know, so stuff like that happens. I believe it was only those two that got them, considering the ones that each of you chose. Those guys vanish into the portal again, and Voden pretty much looks out to each of you and asks if there's anything else that he can do to ready you guys for this final battle.
If you say there's anything you can do, you could identify the location.
Within some realms, I mean, I could try. Finch then, pops his head up and goes, "Why didn't... Oh, I'm sorry. I have a way to do that." I'm gonna go do that. As Finch, turns around and just walks away. Well, there's one of your problems solved. I'll leave that to Finch.
Sumi sort of thinks to himself, I'm interested, I'm going to go follow. Walks headfirst into the doorway and is like, no, I'm going to hang out with the rest.
I imagine that he walks into it and, the beak gets, stuck, and he goes to pull back and he's like, ah.
Emelia just, walks up to Voden and just stands in front of him for, a couple of seconds just staring at him. And she's like, "You could give me a hug?"
He grabs both of your hands and turns them over, and then goes, "Fun." He doesn't tell you why he does it, but then he gives you a hug.
She just pats his back and is like, "Thank you for everything," but very quietly, so no one else hears.
It's in the very least that we could do. Thank you all. And just gives you a nod.
I mean, he's just like, "See you on the other side."
Yeah, we better. I'm gonna hold you to that.
If it's death or, the end of this, who knows? We'll find out later.
He turns around as the doorway is slowly closing and just gives you a very stern look with an eyebrow raised and goes, "You are coming back," as it just closes.
Is that a threat?
Probably a promise. Finch in the other room, because I forget about this spell as well, actually has enough for the spell Legend Lore, which I constantly forget he has, because I'm the only one stupid enough to give an NPC this spell.
You're like, when will they ever use this spell?
I just look
shit.
as a DM, I secretly hope that no one picks up the spell, and then I, as an NPC, I'm like, I can pick up the spell. So, I'll take off some incense because he can cast this 3 times, and ivory. There we go. So, Finch casting this spell is going to pretty much describe the final creature. Brings to your mind a brief summary of the significant lore about the thing you named. The lore might consist of current tales, forgotten stories, or even secret lore that's never been widely known. If the thing named isn't of legendary importance, you gain no information.
The The spell could have been helpful very long time ago.
Yes.
What was it? 5.
Alright, so Finch out loud explains the description of the final creature, a colossal humanoid skull inside of a teal
That's right.
jellyfish.
That's the one.
And specifically asks about the location. Thinking about it for a little while, Finch's eyes kind of glaze over with a purplish green gradient, as he seems to be seeing some kind of thing. I think I've forgotten stories. Even a second more. Okay. I think the well, it showed me where the tomb was located, but it's probably moved from there. From what I could have seen, it was moving towards... Hold on. It was moving towards the west. Yeah. I have to constantly say the thing like over and over again, like which way is it which. So, and pulls out a map.
The map, the map, the map,
So, the placement of the its tomb, at least, is pretty much directly next to Saxondale. As it is moving east, it is very, very likely close to Veritas. But it might... It's either there or it's still close to Eightworth Isles. I was kind of hard to see. It just showed me where the tomb was. I could try again, but I mean, I did find out its name.
What is its name?
It's called a Galsol. Or in common, that means the cold hex.
Still not that bad.
True.
I mean, there was chaos hex. That sounded bad.
True. I can... Blah, 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 blah. Finch doesn't have that spell, actually. I wonder if Akani does. She does not. Where is Saran? Sorry, her sheet's gonna be changing. I'm just looking at something. I'm gonna say for the sake of it, because otherwise you have to bring Voden back, that she does have scrying. So she can she'll set up a scry to try and find out if she can see breeders. She will be using one of her 9th levels for this. So, mark that one off.
Damn it.
I just want to make sure that it'll work, so you can try this. Saran sets up her spell, which is vastly different from Finch's. It includes a lot of skulls and black ink. As she begins to cast, her eyes roll back and go black. And it almost looks like ink is running down from her tear ducts as she seems to be scrying on the creature. Let's see things. Okay. Well, the good news is it's not coming to Oscar. It is still within the Eightwood Isles, and judging on where I roughly saw it, we may have a very good vantage point. It seems to be going towards, keeping towards the 8th, fucking hell, sorry. Keeping towards Saxondale, so we can use the kingdom to potentially lure it in. If we can make enough, I guess, enough noise, it will come out of the water. As it seems it can do so. It was floating a little bit above the water before, as I was watching it. It didn't seem to notice me.
Sumi will turn to Emelia and Viconia and say, wasn't there a little fellow who could cause a hell of a lot of noise?
Yeah, but we lost him.
He's very good at vanishing.
Yeah, we also lost Gallo too.
Yeah.
Remind me never to play hide and seek with you lot.
Okay, we weren't playing hide and seek. Some random people came and took him, and then like Kian was missing for a bit, and I was like out of it. And he was actually, you know, like in the basement when Gallo was staying. Gallo couldn't find him for days. And then he just, you know, disappeared after he caused a whole lot of chaos, actually. Yeah, we haven't seen him since.
I mean...
Right, well, who else is good at noise?
Laconia. What?
Do I take that as a compliment or not?
Yes.
Okay. Because I was honestly going to say Raiden. Raiden's just kind of leaning on a doorway. His head like on one side of the doorway as he's leaning on it. Yeah, I could probably do something. Thunder and lightning's kinda my thing. Unfortunately, by birth. But...
I can't remember, do they have a bell there? Like a bell tower.
Roll a history check.
Okay.
From the
Right.
time that you've been there.
Let's see. That's a 24.
Nice. You can recall they have a lot of lighthouses in the Eightwood Isles, as it seems to get quite foggy over there, being the cold and stuff like that, and also being quite small islands. So they do have bells within the light towers, the lighthouses that they have.
You guys ever wanted to ring a bell?
I'm a bard. I kind of do that sometimes.
Because if I remember correctly, they have some lighthouses with bells in them.
They do.
And those things can make a hell of a lot of noise.
I mean, we've got a couple of people who are fairly strong. And she looks to Raiden. I suppose if we can get some big enough instruments to hit the bells with, if we could hit them at the same time, that would make enough noise for sure. I believe this one on the east and west side of Sextondale. If we can try and hit them at the same time, or at least on either side, it'll let it know where we are. And we can both fly, so we should be able to make it back towards everyone else fairly quickly. Yeah, sure. Sounds like some fun. Where are we going?
Decent enough plan.
I think. While everyone's getting ready to go over there, Raiden and I will head towards one of the old blacksmiths here. I'm sure they'll have some moles that will be able to steal for a bit. I can start to get everybody teleported over there, so I'll meet you all there. Saran will start teleporting people from Murstone to Saxondale, as they are both the capitals. So there is a mage tower in each side, makes it a lot easier for Saran, and she doesn't have to use spell slots, which is great. Finch will be able to teleport you guys over. And we'll go... before Saran goes, we'll do a Hero's Feast. So, get that out of the way now. Damn. Anybody want inspiration of that to get better, or you gotta stick with it?
Neural has buttloads to spare, why not?
Alright. Much better. Everybody's max HP goes up by 12. Just gonna double check that it doesn't add anything to it. Nope, it's just 2d10. So, math. A. 55. Hey, Raiden breaks 300 with this. 305. Alright, so I make sure that I've got all of my stuff sussed out. Raiden's got his potion. She's got her potion. I'm going to add on her growth one as well before I forget. So big. 1d4. Max is 4. I turn that on. So, who's drinking heroism potions? And Saran?
Yep.
Cool. Laconia, Finch, Raiden are as well. Sumi or Neural? Cool.
Nope, I don't have any, and I can't even remember what they do, to be fair.
Cool. Any other things that you guys want to be doing? Any death wards?
Oh yeah, Death Wards I partly assumed were a given at this point. Death Ward on Emelia, Raiden, and Viconia.
Cool.
Yep.
Awesome. Heroes Feast is on everybody.
Them.
We've got your aura
And-
stuff down.
The Vigilant Blessing on Raiden.
Raiden already has advantage on his initiatives. It's a barbarian thing.
Don't worry about it on him. Vigilant Blessing on Finch.
Alright. Cool. I'm gonna chuck that over there so I have visuals on that. So I'm just gonna do this real quick. But yeah, any other stuff that you guys want to do, so I can at least get that stuff set up before we jump over.
Give me a foresight on him. Oh. Sumi will cast Foresight on Raiden.
Okay.
Because he tends to step out of Niral's aura all the time,
Very fair.
and it's just pretty much the same.
Check force up in there, thank you. Surprise advantage attack rolls, I believe 6 names. Okay. Raiden. Attacks, saves, ability. Checks. You. Open up you. Nothing else. Okay, so, this bit of the map probably isn't going to make much sense in the beginning, so I'll explain it when we jump over, but, all of these on the map? I can't tell. Give me your tokens. There we go. So all of you guys are on there. I need to make Sumi and Raiden a size larger. I'm just going to put these on either side. I also have to make Viconia larger because she has a size larger here as well. Emelia and Nero look so little.
Little babies.
Little boobs.
Little babies.
Anything that Emelia wants to do or get Saran to do?
No.
Alright. Me too.
No, they're good.
So
They're chill.
sorry, it's just taking a while to load because, unsurprisingly, there's a bunch of shit on screen.
I bet.
Okay, can I move you all at once?
I like the fact that Sumi's got like barely points of Raiden, yet he can probably carry more. Carry and push and pull more just because he's a furbolg.
True.
He counts as a what's after large? He counts as huge for carrying and
He does
pushing.
too. That's amazing.
I think I roughly worked it out earlier. You can carry like 6 people just quite happily.
Jesus. That's hell impressive.
That's a lot of people.
It sure is.
Getting the feeling that, like, after all's done, he's just gonna like disappear into the forest, become like this giant that pops out of the woods whenever a village is afflicted by disease. Can't even get in the houses, but asks people to bring them out to him.
Mm-hmm. He is the BFG, the big friendly giant. Roald Dahl wrote about Sumi all those years ago. Alright. So, on either sides, you guys get to the place where you need to be. I'm just going to put Raiden over by Sumi because he has to come from the other side. So,
Are we supposed to have a map visible from the main map?
yeah, give me 1 second. I'm just making sure that everything is invisible that needs to be invisible. Yeah,
You just started saying stuff, and I was like, I can't see what you're talking about.
that is very fair. Alright. Alright,
I'm
so
in the massive.
okay, so these are the same maps. I'm going to be having the Army and Adventurers Guild on one side and then you guys on the other, just because otherwise there's going to be a lot of overlap and that'll be confusing as fuck. So once that starts, I'll move you guys over to the other side, just as a little heads up. So, you guys each get set up over here. Finch and Saran don't have to be up on there if they don't want to. I've put Finch up here because Finch has range stuff and can also fly. And Saran is able to be up there if she wants to. She's got range stuff. And she is like levitate or fly. I believe she has fly. The spell.
Can Emelia be up there?
Yeah, absolutely.
She's pretty much mostly ranged.
Hell yeah. Put her up there
And-
if you want to be.
And occasionally has wings. Friends.
Ooh.
She's totally just actually standing on the edge of it.
I believe that. Okay.
Hear ye, hear ye. We may die today.
Oh my god.
Sumi might go up well, because like he can't really do any damage close, not to the scale the rest of them can. And he's better at getting all of the other ones up when they inevitably go down.
Alright, fair enough. Make this text black so it's not white on white. And put that over there. I've got this over here. Excuse me.
Wait, what is most of it? Oh, I need to open my thing.
Just gonna make that a bit bigger for you guys to see. So, this is the full map. All of the text that's up there is just stuff that I need to keep a track of. And just reminders for you guys as well. Put that over there so you can see it.
60.
Alright. So each of these guys are all of your Adventurers Guild peeps. You've got some rangers up at the top. All of the attacks still count as one, so whatever thing you do is still just that one part.
Is the health still the same?
The health is the same as previously. What did I make it last time?
120. I think. I append it somewhere.
You probably have a lot more of the elitists with you, so you have a lot more stronger people. So I'm going to say up at 250. Oh no, sorry, 200. Sorry.
The only thing can see that you've missed out is attacks against Triton are at disadvantage as well.
Oh, good sir. I'll put that over here for myself. Disad on attacks against. Because I've got another thing on my side where I could see it better because I'm constantly moving all around the map. Yeah. Alright.
Might actually move Sora down here. Just gonna hide behind Raiden.
Alright, cool. She will be open for like a little bit because Raiden has to come in. So,
She's gonna hide behind Viconia.
Viconia's doing the same. Viconia and Raiden are hitting the bells and then flying in.
She's gonna hide behind Noel.
Okay.
Moral's doing the best to like go on tiptoes and look really big.
Just T-posing in the middle of his battlefield.
It's mostly because a lot of her spells are like 60 feet. They're not like a huge range.
Yep, that's fair. That's right, man.
And 60 feet is like here.
Yeah. Cool. Alright, good to know. So, let me quickly do something before all of your roll, because I have to roll one initiative and then clear initiative. Remove. Alright. Now, for the last time, just in case, is there anything else you want to do, or are we rolling for initiative? None of you can do anything.
Rolling for initiative.
Don't do anything.
Sweet sweet. Alright, everybody roll.
Okay, let's go. Saran.
Let's check on
Saran.
boss battle music.
Saran. Initiative. Saran got 9.
Nice.
Starting this off great.
Setting off well.
I'm pretty sure the Adventurers Guild is just a straight D20 roll.
Yep.
They got 10.
Nice.
Now for non-cat guild. Hmm. 16 is okay. We'll go with 16.
Let's Finch out. Finch is over there. Finch twice. Finch will take the 17. Kanya. One roll. I think she rolled well. D20. Well, that's good. That's also good. So Enemy Horde got a natural 20. Adventurers Guild got what, sorry? 10?
10.
Yep. And that got 18.
Surprise, just 18.
Yep. Alright. That one. Let's put that in descending order to see what we got. Sumi, you'll be going first anyway, so I'm just going to put 0.3 there. What's Neural's dexterity?
Pretty.
3.
What, 16?
Oh yeah, just the abilities. Sorry, the modifier. Finch is a 16 too. Oh great. Roll a d20 please.
Whoa!
Finch will go first.
I love it, just a 1.
Yeah, so just put that at 0.1. Okay, so making sure that we got everybody, making sure that I'm not missing anyone. Got you. You all exist.
Sorry, people.
Sumi, yep. Emelia, Finch, enemy horde, that shit. These guys don't exist yet, but I'll roll for them. Yeah.
Is there a reason Sumi would go before the surprise?
Oh, sorry, yes. I meant to put point 1 there, because it doesn't have a modifier.
Okay, because I mean, Sumi's got a negative modifier on dexterity.
No, even still, I guess. I'm just gonna let Sumi go first. So
Why the fuck did I not read any of this shit?
it's number 3, and then your point 1. So that goes there. Go 2, 0. Alright, that seems to be everybody. So let's check that over there so it's visible for everybody on stream. There are a few other things that you can't see just yet, so I'm just going to make it a bit bigger. So, I'm going to make that smaller because I don't need to know all of that, I just need to know who's next. And so, what happens is you guys set up all of your surroundings and just outside of this map you can see probably another like 300 feet is the ocean. The Apewood Isles doesn't have beaches, as it's completely ice. So they just kind of have places where the sides of the these mountains or plains and stuff like that just are dip a bit lower, so that goes into the water. So that's what you see off into the distance. On either sides of you guys, you hear very, very loudly the sounds of these bells being hit simultaneously as they just ring out. The ringing goes on for a very long time as they were hit very fucking hard. And on either side you can see Raiden and Viconia fly in and land. Viconia already drinking her potion. Sorry, Viconia drinking a potion when she lands, so she's got the full 10 minutes. Raiden just is that. And it's quiet for a while, and the first thing that you see is the creature. But only some of it as it begins to loom. And then, pretty much as it comes forward, you see waves upon waves upon waves of creatures. Which is the reason that there is 2 maps. I will now reveal.
What about our special 3? Are they with us?
Did you want them to be with you guys?
Yes! Let's bring them along! Let's see if they survive! Let's see if the 3 survive. Holy!
Are you sure now? You've said yes, so...
I already said yes!
Alright, so these guys are there, so is Valondril there as well? Are you allowing him?
Make that decision.
I was going to say, Neril doesn't feel up to the decision, it should be Saran.
Is this dude still recovering?
He would still be recovering. You cannot send someone out that has that many.
Yeah. We're gonna leave him resting.
Actually, you would only have one of the people, because only one of them survived. The other 2 would still be resting. Unless
Okay,
Greater Restoration was cast on them.
No, we got 1 with us.
Okay. So,
Let's see if this one survives. If this one survives, I'm gonna give him like a shit ton of gold and some land and be like, have a good rest of your life.
okay, so you've got the 1G, so roll at the end for survive. I can't spell, I don't need to, that's it.
Holy shit, that's a lot of undead.
I'm just going to turn that down just a little bit more just in case it's too loud over your guys' voices. Please do let me know if audio balancing is a bit off. What I'm going to do now is...
It rolled a 32.
Sure did.
Holy fuck. Oh god, what are we gonna have to roll to hit it?
I don't remember what its AC was.
The last one was like goddamn 30.
No, it was 28.
Okay, this one might be 30. Or like goddamn 40 and none of us will hit it and we all die.
Alright, so I'm going to move this kind of in the middle. Move the creature over to here as it comes down. So I believe you guys would be about here on that side. And I'll move you guys onto here. Just so you guys can actually see,
Oh, is that?
you know, what's happening.
Oh yeah, you can easily still hit it, it's fine.
Alright. So, sorry, this map is going to be very zoomed out for you guys just so that you can all see the general space of what's happening. Let's see if I can zoom it in anymore. Well, I can do... No, I'll leave it like that. We'll leave it like that. So, a lot of this turn is it very, very slowly moving forward. It's not that fast. So, with that, it is floating probably, probably only like 15 feet off the ground. Like its tendrils every now and again like touch the ice, and as it actually touches some of the ice, it actually like curls back up a little bit. So it's all kind of like droopy. And it is Aconia's turn. She is flying, so she's got a flying speed of, I forget how much it is, but it's a lot. 60 feet. So she'll start by pretty much just running up, and then flying. She will take off to get onto the side of the creature. She is going to, once per round, okay, she goes up and hits, and as she goes to hit twice as her normal actions, she is moving so quickly that she actually does attack a fourth time. As a part of her Boon of the Crusader, she can attack an extra time. So, sorry, bonus action, she's gonna cast, fucking Branding Spine at 5th level. Don't forget to do that.
Go, bitch, go.
So, 4, attacks from Vaconia. 3, 4.
Yes, look at that crit.
And she does have a d4. I need to remember that. So, 29 becomes 30, 36, 29 becomes 33. All 4 of those hit. I need to make sure that I have everything turned on for her. She's a large creature. She's going to do Divine Smite on her crit. And she's going to make that 5th level, so I'm not going to turn that on, I'll just have to do it after. So, that one, and then the crit, which is... This creature does count as undead as well, if there are any other modifier things that count towards that. Just as a heads up. So she's doing... 68. Which is also maxed. Just as a, you know, if you're gonna start, why not? 6 times 8 is 48, plus 37. 16, 33, 46. Welcome to the math stream. Where I'm not doing the math, fuck that, I'm using a calculator. 24 plus 52, 40, 38, 41, 80. Laconia starts off doing 645 points of damage.
Jeez.
Yeah.
It's just out here doing fucking everything.
Yeah, fucking paladins, why not? 645. Hold on. Blech. Here we go. Good shit. That is Viconia's turn. She does all of her attacks. It is now the enemy's turn. And they are all pretty much using their entire action to move up to you. So Viconia, they'll be moving below Viconia, so they would pretty much be running at you guys here. So Raiden, Nerol, and Saran.
Cool.
But that is all of their turns. So Sumi, what's Sumi doing?
Sumi will cast a cloud kill. Where it? There.
Alright.
Right there.
Alright, awesome.
20 circle thing.
Cool, so it's an AoE thing. Good to know.
Yeah.
Con save. They fail that.
Dice on, let it break.
Oops, can you put 5 at the end of that door?
There we go.
Nice.
Clicked that like a minute ago.
Let's quickly check something. You see, it doesn't do any damage. Seeing poison doesn't take effect on these undead.
Fair enough.
I'll leave that there. Why am I trying to move it? Stop it. Okay.
It's Sumi's turn.
Alright, don't worry about that yet. Finch. No, that's for later.
If you survive that long.
I'll tell you what its full health, the creature's full health was at the end, but it's gonna be fun. Finch is going to... I was gonna keep all of that stuff just in case. wants to keep all of his high level spells. So it's just going to cast a Staff Fireball, which is 5 charges. 3, 4, 5. So that's 120 feet from Finch. Finch is there. Easy. So pretty much right in the center of there. So make these guys do a dex check. They fucking fail. So automatically cast at 5th level. So they take 38. Why don't I have my book here? I kind of need that. Is it that one? It's not that one. That's my other book. And pencil. Whee! You'd think I'd be organised, but I'm not. So it's still the first round. 1. And get rid of all of that. And go. What's this thing called? Gausel. And then Horde. Alright. And then Finch is going to call out Bardic Inspiration to Nerol. Nerol, you have a d12 to attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks to use whenever you wish. Take one of those off. It's already done. And with that, Nerol, it is now your turn.
Neural will nick a speed potion and turn on the holy aura.
Nice.
And then move up towards it.
Alright, awesome. So she's flying over the... Or she just kind of...
Getting those people there.
Yeah. She can just kind of shove through them if she wants to. We'll take an attack opportunity.
Efficiency. So she'll hop to there.
Mm-hmm.
Using rabbit hop and just jump over them all and then push through the last of them.
Yep, absolutely. I'll say that. No, it doesn't opportunity attack anyway. Because you hopped, so... Cool, cool.
I think that's all she can do.
Alright. Still like that. Okay. Emelia.
Emilio is going to attack with the bow with the fire arrows wherever they're in here, something there. With 3 charges on one of them, because why the fuck not?
Fair enough.
This turn. I fucking forgot my bonus action to start off with. I'm an idiot.
If you want to do it, that can be your, like... Because you have the other turn and then your 2, right?
Yeah.
I'll allow you to cast it between. It just doesn't count for this one.
Well, because I have 2 actions and a bonus action, but then I also get a 3rd one on the first turn if I take the attack action.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Even if I +4 that, I doubt that's gonna hit. Well, not +4, a D4 it.
Mm-hmm.
But let's try it anyway. Um, 22.
No.
It is bonus action.
Okay.
Gonna do the tree thing.
Alright, give yourself advantage.
Yes. Okay, let's go.
Hell yeah.
Say we're all rooting for you.
I was rooting for us.
Gonna do the exact same thing.
Alright.
We're gonna add the d4 today anyway.
Mm-hmm.
That's 33.
That hits.
Okay, coolio. And that was. Fuck, I forgot the Phoenix arrow shit again. 2d8. 2d8. Okay. Brain's just gone apparently. Okay, and then we're gonna do the last one. Again. Wait. Does that fire damage do much? It doesn't look like it does anything.
It doesn't look like it does too much, but it still does damage.
It still does something, that's fine. We can do the same thing again, using Dread Ambusher and the full charged Phoenix arrows.
Cool. Just try and watch your sleeve on your mic. It keeps rubbing against it, making a harsh noise.
Put it up a bit more.
Cool. Just let you know.
Oh, I think so. 32. I'm gonna add a d4. 35.
35 hits.
Okay, so that's 3d8, but 2d8 of it is fire. Wow. That's 2 ones. Lovely. And that is the end of Emelia's turn.
Did you roll the actual damage for the bow?
No,
Okay.
no, I didn't.
There you go.
Again, my brain is just
You are all good. It's fine.
out the window. I had to write 2 assignments yesterday. My brain hasn't recovered.
You are totally fine. It's all good. I'll just remind you. You did 158 points of damage. Nice.
Nice.
Alright. It is Raiden's
Yeah.
go.
Go, Raiden, go. Go, Raiden, go.
Raiden can move up over here. There, sorry, so he's in range of hitting it. He has advantage. Need to remember that. And he is attacking 3 times. There's nothing else that gave him extra attacks. I need to check. Nope. Cool. You never know. So 3 attacks with the Soul Obsidian Reaper. He has advantage on all of these. So 33, 30 hits, 23 plus 34 does not hit. So first and last one hit. The rage damage is gonna be weird because it's also rolling a d4 because of his size. If you attack with a weapon when you're a size larger, you have an extra d4, which is why it's adding to the rage. Just quick clarify. 45. Okay, the bonus action Raiden. Sorry, Tyler forgot to make Raiden rage first.
We're all forgetting things today, apparently.
Okay, so I will take off the rage damage for that, because I forgot. And he will rage as a bonus action after. Okay, didn't take that damage off. So... Rage is a set 4, so you've got 3 and 4, so... plus 7. 179.
Nice.
Um, he is already flying, so that's his thing. That's fine. That is Raiden's turn. Adventurers Guild. What they gonna do?
Okay, they are going to.
Need to erase that.
When I find their stats again. I know the pen. They're gonna make 2 attacks with long bows. 10 orders. Okay, put that. 1d20 plus a 25.
Where did that go? Where did the thing go? 25 hits.
That's a 1d8 plus 4. That's 8 for the first one.
Nice.
20. 18.
That just
To hit.
hits.
And that's another 1d8 plus 4. And that's another 8.
Nice.
And that's the end of their turn.
Good shit.
Okay, that's not what I want. I want
It is Saran's turn.
Duran is going to cast Wall of Ice at 7th floor.
Alright, so she is pretty much in the middle of these guys as well, I should say.
Wait, where is she?
She's essentially like right here, in this
Yeah.
side.
So she's gonna cast it like, what's the thing in this? Solid surface within range. So it's 10 10-foot square panels. How far is 10 feet? Wait, I'm just gonna put that at 7 feet. What I'm doing. So she's like right here somewhere. If she casts it at the line, like the people right in front of her, it's not gonna hit her, right?
I believe it works the same as Wall of Fire, so
I don't know how.
I just need to check. Because you take damage on a specific side of the wall, so she can choose to face that side of the wall at them. But I just need to check. So duration will cut through creature space when it appears. Moving through it. If it doesn't say. So you for this one specifically, you'd want to put it in between them, and then either side gets shoved to one or the other side and takes damage. So if you cast it right in front of her, she is probably going to take damage.
Oh, I don't want her to take damage.
Yeah, so you probably want to put it in between them, or a group of them. That's what I get from the spell, at least.
Because it's... How far along is this? So it's not going to go all the way along, because it's 10 of them. 10. So we want to... 10 of them would be like 100 feet. So if I put it in the second line... Wait, no, we'll put it in the third line of them. Like that. I don't know if you can see what I'm doing.
I can.
Oh yeah, so...
I'll move it down one. I just had to
Yeah.
do that so I could...
Because it's 10 feet... Where is it?
See if it'll
Yeah,
let me.
10
Nope, don't move the
10
map.
feet.
Okay.
I'll just actually also put the spell.
No, it's not going to let me.
I don't want to cast it
move
yet.
that.
There we go.
You said third line. It's about there, yeah?
Where?
Oh, you can't see it.
Yeah.
Sorry, you can't see it till I let go.
Yeah, like there.
Okay, cool. Good to know. I have to put it on the map layer, otherwise it fucks with everything. I really wish there was a like fourth optional layer for like AoE stuff, but don't worry about it.
But they have to make a dex save. Things are.
They definitely fail.
They take that amount of damage.
Oh, we both clicked on it. Okay, 46.
Mhm.
Okay, these guys came out of the cold ocean. So it
God damn it.
doesn't affect them, but they do get separated.
Well, as long as they get separated. That's what I mostly wanted to do, to be fair.
Go. So, excuse me while I chuck a bunch of these bastards back.
If you only cast one spell of this thing, one spell attack?
Move those back. Move those forward.
Let's make her move backwards. How far can she move? Friggin' like 20 feet. She move it back like 20 feet.
Okay.
10, 20. So she's like in the middle of the Adventurers Guild now.
Cool. Sweet.
And that is the end of her turn.
Alright, back to the top of the round. The creature... The skull inside of it, it actually does have like a lower jaw, and as it's normally just kind of motionless, it kind of drops open for a second, and while no sound comes out, you do hear a loud crash of a wave from behind it as you see more undead crawling up from the water and rushing forward. So
Oh, lovely.
the undead horde, the enemy horde won't get a turn, because I'm just going to place them. But their turn will be them running forward. It's just so I can get shit on the map. And that is its turn. Oconia is going to stay on this side at least of the creature, stay close to Neural, move around a bit, and for her she's going to hold her 2 actions for when Raiden is on the other side of it. And she's going to use her hasted action to do the 12d12. She's also going to... Where's her chance of anything? I always forget what hers is. She doesn't need either of those at the moment, actually. She's just going to give herself an extra action, which she will do just a normal attack for on this turn. So... 12d12 and an attack. 32 hits. And... to move that so I can get to its health. 67 plus 20, 40, 53. She has 180 points of damage. I'll move these over here so I have more space. Move you and you over there. Put you there. Put you there. Raven, Finch, Fregonia. Sweet. Okay. I'm just trying to like use up as much space as I can without getting in my own way. My side is crazy.
I bet.
So that is the end of Raconia's turn. She's holding 2 attacks. Enemy Horde does its own thing by moving forward. Sumi.
Sumi, seeing Saran and Finch, will attempt something different to his thing that didn't fail last time and cast a wall of fire.
Alright. Whereabouts?
Along there.
Alright, keep that held, please. I'll make this one borrowed. Awesome. Dix, right?
Yes.
What side do you want the damage to be on? So, that side. Because I do believe they get...
Right. Ends its turn within 10 feet of that side or inside the wall. Okay, so... we'll do... go backwards. I don't want to accidentally melt the ice wall.
Alright, cool. Alright. So, that is an 8 total, so that is a fail.
So... let's see how long this takes to roll. Straight away.
Alright, so what I'm going to do is... all these guys move back, but I'm going to delete some of them. I deleted all of them. Yeah. Alright, so they take 19 points of damage. Alright, sweet. And a lot of these guys are just getting completely fucking charcoaled on that side, as the ones that were inside it pretty much like burst up into flames, or they kind of stumble. Good shit. At the end of Sumi's turn.
Yep.
Alright. Finch. He's one. Finch is going to... do another lightning, not lightning, fireball with the staff. Cast it believe it can reach way over there. Easy. Next save. Fail. Cast at 5th level. 36. Just gonna cast it off over in this direction and a bunch of them just burst into flames. Winter's not going to do anything for a bonus action. No, nothing.
Neural will use her normal action to turn on Twilight Sanctuary. Bonus action to down another potion. This time it's the AC increasing one.
Alright.
Which can last for up to 2 hours.
Nice.
Just that. Not 231. That's much. And the hasted action will be the command, which is 20d20, and she gets wings, so doesn't have to stand in amongst the moving dead flesh.
Alright, awesome. Go for it. I have to put Yelly Boy on the Nice! Three nat 20s.
Damn.
Nothing below 3.
It's very
No
impressive.
wonder.
It's good shit.
And then Indivigo will be 19.
Good shit. Emelia, your turn.
Oakley dokley. It is time to shoot some more arrows.
Fuck yeah.
Actually, for the first one, let's do the needle barrage.
Hell yeah.
Whenever I find... Wait, it's not... Wait, needle barrage is 12d12 now, eh?
Correct.
Oh, did I click on the right thing?
It'll probably just take a while to load.
I may have clicked it twice on accident.
That's good. We'll take the first one. 88.
88!
Very good.
With some 12s in there. Okay, that's her first turn.
Hmm?
And then on the second turn, she's going to shoot it with the arrow and again use another phoenix arrow with 3 charges.
Alright.
Which is... How much is it again? When I find them, 2d8. Let's go! We are going to add that is a 32.
That hits.
Nice. I'm going to do that one. And then we're going to do the 2d, which is the fire damage. And yeah, she's just going to stay there.
Alright.
That's the end of her turn.
Extra 72 on top of that. Very good. Raiden is going to fly out of the thing to go and flank. And once he flanks, then Makoni is going to do her 2 attacks before I forget. Know me. So we'll go Hallow's Bane first. 34 and 31 hit. And then I'll do 3 Raidens. 31, 34, and 30 all hit. And I'm just going to add all of their attacks up together. And all of this is in effect because it's all kosher. We'll say.
It's all kosher.
It's all kosher. 47, 44, 48, 49, 56, 57. Together they do 509 damage.
Yeah.
509. Good shit. That is all of Raiden's go. Adventurers Guild.
The Adventurers Guild, they're gonna move forward and they're gonna bash these people with their great swords.
Alright, go for it.
Both times. Well, I don't know what I do with a net 20 on the Adventurers Guild.
Damn, it's the same for you guys, so
How much 2d6 plus 5 is? 12.
17.
17.
Yep. And then just whatever you roll, not plus the 5.
Not plus the 5?
You don't
They
add
usually roll-
you don't add the modifiers twice.
Oh.
Yeah.
2d6.
Mhm.
That is 4.
So
And then they're gonna do the same again.
nice. That's 21. Don't say the enemy's health out loud.
That's 22.
Yep, that hits.
2d6 plus 5. Plus 7. 12.
Nice.
And that is the 10.
Nice. Saran.
Saran is gonna do a fireball. What level is it? Usually 3. She's gonna do a fireball at 5th level.
Alright, nice.
Oh, I gotta put it somewhere, right?
They do
Preferably
that. Mhm.
on top of yourself is not an ideal solution.
No,
As-
I was
as
thinking
Kian
more
shows.
like, over here.
Alright, sweet, sweet. They do fail. They rolled like a 4.
Cool. They take 38
Yep.
fire damage. I gotta take that off her spell list. Oh, there's a thing. When casting a 6th level spell. With a casting time of 1 action, you may simultaneously cast the 1st level spell.
Alright.
Oh god, which one do I cast though? Are any of these?
I'll allow magic missile.
You'll allow magic missile?
Yeah.
Like to the creature or to the people?
To the people.
To the horde. Okay. Let's cast magic missile at the horde. How does this one work?
That one unfortunately casts like at each bolt, so it's easier to roll. It's easier to roll it in the dice roller.
Oh, okay. Does it just automatically hit?
It does.
Okay, so it's just 1d4 plus 1?
No, it's
3
3d4 plus 3.
3d4 plus 3.
Yeah, because it rolls at like 1 dart, but you do it 3 level 1. So
3d4
Mm.
plus 3. So 12.
12, nice.
And that will be the end of Zoran's turn. I have to. Does that the boon thingy, does that reset or does it just continue each time?
What do you mean?
Because it just says when casting a 6th level spell, it doesn't say like you can gain this ability back after a long rest or anything like that.
Oh no, that's constant. She can do that every
It's
round.
just constant. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
They're what fireball did I? Is that it? 5th. There you go. Okay, yep.
Okay. We'll go through one more round and then take a break, yeah?
Yep.
Alright, so
And we did a 1st level as well.
so top of creatures thing. It is going to
Fucked.
attack with its tendrils. So
Someone's about to get fucked.
2 against Raiden, 2 against Viconia, 1 against Neural. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So against Raiden, it has disadvantage. Thank God, because I rolled a natural 20.
There's disadvantage against the other two as well because of Neural's aura.
Awesome. So all these was disadvantage. So 27 and 38 still hit Raiden.
38.
Yep. 28 and 42 still hit Viconia, and 40 to hit Neural.
Does.
So now for this, because I had to make this harder on myself. 1, 2,
We're in
3, 4, 5,
danger.
6. 5 of these. Right. Alright, so 5 for him gets halved. So 26. 6. He takes all of that. Raiden takes 77 points of damage. Viconia. I don't think Viconia's that one, so I'm gonna quickly check. Necrotic and lightning, no. So she takes full of that, so she takes 107. Neural. You're taking lightning damage equal to 76. As with each of these, and they reach out and hit you guys, it seems to be doing different things each time. As it reaches out and hits Raiden, it bursts into flames. As the second one doesn't seem to do anything, but he clutches his head in agony. Viconia gets completely zapped with something as lightning overtakes her body, as well as Neural. And then the other one, as it almost sinks into Viconia, you see it like pulse and almost pump in this like toxic green looking thing as she just kind of coughs and grabs it and just like pulls it out of her. She just lets like her wound like dripping with this toxic green goo. It's now Viconia's turn. She's gonna get it back with her 20d20 as her hasted action, and then her other 3 attacks. So 1, 2, 3, 20. Shit. She's definitely putting some...
She's definitely pissed off.
Yeah. She's just gonna pump all... she's gonna do 2 divines into that, so at 4th level, so that's 10d8 extra for the crits. So... let's see, 49 plus 80 plus 39, 21, 42, 40... Oh my god, is she actually going to? She did! She does 1,006 damage.
Jeez. Damn.
Just as a aside, like old math. You can't see that, but old math. As she hits with it, the weapon pretty much sparks with a massive amount of radiant light as she just continues to swing and swing at this thing. It is then...
Yeah. End of Coney's turn?
It is the end of Coney's turn.
You want temporary hit points?
She will never say no to that.
20.
20. Nice. Enemy Horde is going to start... I'm going to focus it on battering against this, this wall of ice.
Batter against the firewall. Dare ya.
We're dumb, but not that dumb. Great axe.
I like how we've just made like holes in them.
Wall of ice has an AC of 12. Yeah, right, they're done. AC 12. So they both hit. Need 12s. 13.
The wall doesn't have very high AC.
We got Tyler. 13 plus 10 is 23. Jesus. Okay, so the wall is on 7 hit points. I say a lot of them just battering against it make a very decent leeway through it.
Is it AC at 12 and 30 hit points per 10-foot section?
Yeah, so a lot of it is gone. Sumi, it's your turn. As I figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do to get rid of this wall.
Oh, the end of the
There you go.
enemy's turn, they are within 10 feet of the hot side of the wall, so they take the damage again.
Alright.
Is this button. Twenty more damage.
Nice. Whoops, had a good amount of them. They're just like, ow, big hurty. Oops, I deleted a big chunk of them. Sounds have to backspace. So, here we go. Awesome, so they take their damage.
Yep. And then Sumi's turn, he's just gonna hold his action until either Finch or Emelia get injured. Because he really doesn't have anything that can help in this situation. He doesn't have non-concentration AoE stuff apart from the Wall of Fire and other thing.
Oh, fair enough.
The rest of it's all zombie benefit stuff.
Finch is going to, again, just keep doing what Finch has been doing. Fireballing. 5th level, so it takes another 5 off his staff. Nope. 33. Excuse me, sorry. Just gonna chuck it kind of in this general area. Oops, I'm in the wrong thing, that's why. Finch is... That's gonna be it for Finch's turn, actually. Neural.
Neural will do. Action 1 is Disruption Smash, so 12d12.
Alright.
We wait half an hour to realise I've clicked the button.
Nice.
And then cast Green Flame Blade, which is an attack roll.
Alright, awesome.
That button.
You do have Finch's D12.
I'm going to... It's so low that I'm just going to Inspiration that.
Fair enough.
For that. And then add the D12.
Alright. Oh, buddy.
Oh my god.
Are you gonna keep that roll?
I get the feeling it hates me this turn, so I don't waste another inspiration there.
That's very fair. 24 does not hit, I'm sorry. Good shot.
Yeah.
Alright, is that the end of Nerol's turn?
Yep. Oh, wait. Temporary hit points. 20.
Nice. Good shot. Emelia.
We're going to hit it again with some phoenix arrows.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Let's go.
Choo.
Yes!
Nice. Good shit. 35 hits.
20... No, 2d6 fire damage.
I was gonna say, like, how cool is this?
And then we got another turn, and we're gonna do the exact same thing. I'm honestly just using up these arrows.
Fucking fair enough.
I'm just gonna recall them all after I've used the last one, so there's just like these arrows sticking out of its face. Or jelly.
Yeah, if it's jelly, yeah.
Yeah, let's go!
Fuck yeah, good shit.
Let's go!
Nice, nice, nice.
And another 8. Yeah, that's the end of it. She's just hanging.
So 2d6, so it's 12, 24, 32, 40. So it takes half of all of that because it's resistant. So it takes 20 of the fire damage. But all in all,
Yeah.
you do 389 damage. Nice.
Yes, go.
Good shit, good shit. Raiden. The boy. I probably just need someone else on the side to be like, just like zooming in on each person, like each like scene as it's slowly like going around. just like my technical person on the side. Raiden's going to just do all of his attacks. So 1, 2, 3 with advantage. Fuck yes.
Oh my god!
Okay. Fuck me. There's an extra. This 10, 12. That times that, and then 11. No, 18 actually. We're not going to add any of those. 40 plus 40 plus 40. This will be easier. 80 plus 80 plus 80. 40, 51, 39. 40, 31, 39. 46. 40, 47. 671 damage.
Got nothing on Viconia.
True. Ready for those nat 20s? Alright, I'll mark it down. Thank you for that, Brooke. I'm sure he'll find a way to use it. Where's his inspiration? He has 4 inspiration.
Damn, he has a lot. I
Dude.
didn't realize he had 4.
Neither did I.
Just been accumulating them for this one fight.
just apparently. Jeez. Adventurers Guild. What they gonna do?
They gonna bash these dudes with their swords.
Alright.
I do have this. They're great swords. A d20 plus 9. 27? I don't know.
It's
I
enough.
can't do math. That's enough. It's enough. 2d6.
Oops. I deleted everyone. Hold on. They don't actually all die. By the way. They make an
Just
attack
murder
roll and all
themselves.
die.
7, 1, 2, 3.
They all stab the person in front of
That's
them.
12 for the first one. And another d20. It's also enough.
Hell yeah.
And 2d6 plus 5. That's another 12.
Nice.
Go on, Adventurers Guild. You're doing good.
I added 12. It's minus 12, please. Jesus. I was like, what do you mean? That's exactly the same damage as they were just on. It's because I took away 12, then added 12. Good job. Saran, what's she up to?
Another 5th level fireball with magic missile afterwards.
Hell yeah.
Where's fireball? Do that at 5th level. That'll do a dex save, I guess.
That is a 21.
Oh, so they take half?
Yep.
Oh no, it's gonna be like over here.
19 damage.
And I forgot what the magic missile was.
3d4 plus 3.
3d4.
All these boys up.
No, that's right. 3d4. 3d4 plus 3. That's 14. Magic missile. That has my head. And that is the end of her turn.
Alright, whereabouts is she aiming at?
Here.
Just poke another hole in them. little hole, but I mean, still hits them. Alright, so we will break for dinner and we'll be back at 9:15 to continue our battle. I think. Yeah, we'll see when the surprise happens. But yeah, we will see you guys back here at 9:15, if not a little bit later. But we shall. BRB.
Okay.
Have good. Whoa! I'm gonna quickly turn my camera off actually. There we go. So, I'm gonna quickly go and make my dinner. What I will do is something that I forgot to set up before. Switch y'all over from some boss battle music to some chill vibes. That way y'all can have a time. Just chill the fuck out, y'all. And I'm gonna have to get this set up real quick. Let's see. Put some words on screen for people. Yeah, shut up, whatever. Alright. There go, have fun. Goodbye. See y'all soon. Okay. I'll let y'all finish this one out, and then we'll get back into the game. Oops. Sorry, I'm just doing something outside. But, good job on words, people. The English is good. And also, like, all of... I see you guys using, like, the Kiwi words and stuff, like primo. I saw primo in there, I don't remember what the other one was. But I was like, rude, it's not in there. It's fucking Kiwi phobic. How dare they? It's just rude. But, we'll let y'all get your points. Get that load out properly. So I'm at least not robbing anybody of their hard-earned words. Good job, guys. Kiwi phobic. Hey, I mean... it's fucking rude. Alright, exit that so that will saves. There we go. Just chuck that over there. But we'll see if the peeps is back. Ayo, how goes it?
Too bad.
That was nice. Just doing a thing. So we'll flick this back. Brooke might still be doing some food making, so we'll give her a sec. Hello.
I am here, I just have...
You're all good, you're good.
Is that warm? Yeah, will do.
Wah. Okay. Give you a sec just while I try and do something. Roll20 loves to just lag, but also I can't blame it because of how much shit I have on screen, so it's understandable, but also hurry the fuck up. There we go, that's fine. We'll deal with it. We'll make it work. Alright. So, sorry for sniff. Let's switch back to Zabos music. And then jump into the top of round 4. Starting up with the bitch. The bitch itself. Oops, don't do that. Okay, go. So, creature is going to... How far does that reach? Yeah. A little bit cheaters. From where it's at, it's gonna... I don't know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn that fuck down a bit. Jeez. Where the bottom of like the jellyfish part goes a lot lower than where the bottom of the jaw is, but almost like a curtain, it splits up between the middle of its face and then just kind of folds open and up. revealing all of its jaw and its teeth. The skull itself, now that you can see it properly, not behind this kind of like weird transparent kind of screen, is rotted away. A lot of the bone itself is like a deep black and brownish color. Some of the teeth barely hanging on what seems to be from just like, I guess, roots that would have been there if it was humanoid once, which is a scary thought to think of, whatever this was once it was humanoid. And as it opens up and just has this weird like jelly curtain thing open on its side, from what you assume the back of its throat would be is just something pulsing, and it is just slowly growing. Laconia. She is essentially in front of this thing as it just does this weird fucking thing. She just tries to shrug it off and goes for all of her 4 hits. Still flanking with Raiden, so still with advantage. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I forgot to do concentration checks for her actually. She should be fine. Where's the D4? Where's my D4 gone? So 28 becomes 30, which hits. 37 hits, 35 hits, 34 hits. For the 37, she's going to pump in her last 4th level. So that she can do some extra damage. So that is 5d8. This will, nope. So, 5 times 8 is 40, and then add the rest. No, not 21, 31. 40, 48. And then 31. She does 543 damage in her attacks, just trying to kind of shrug off this uneasy feeling that she's getting creeping up with this thing, whatever it's doing. The enemy horde. They start kind of clumping together and moving forward. So they'll start like filling up the spaces and stuff like that. Nope, don't do that. So they start all kind of clumping together. These guys, they're not that smart. They just kind of run forward. They're just like, oh, hot thing? Nah, whatever. So...
Roll again is what you're saying?
Pretty much. There's an 18, so no.
That doesn't matter. The only time they take the save is when it's first casted.
Okay, cool.
After that, whenever they end within the area, they just get it rolled again. And so at this point, it really is their own fault.
It is. They're dumb undead. They don't know what they're doing. So, more of them just kind of get wiped out as they run towards it. The ones around the ice wall just kind of move around it now. Not really paying any mind to it. But they don't attack because they're pretty much just moving. So... Sumi. Whatever you were holding does dissipate.
He was just holding his turn in case anyone got injured, but I figured that ended by the round.
Cool, so it does.
And I found something he can actually do.
That's nice.
It's interrupting Earth. 120 feet, 20-foot cube, dex saving throw.
Alright. That's a natural one. Where you chucking it?
Over there.
So how big is it again?
20-foot cube, so 20 foot by 20 foot.
So 5, 10, 15, 20. They look about right.
Yep.
So I'm fall into that on the wrong layer. See if I can pick it up. I cannot. That's because I'm still drawing fucking squares, that's why. Hey. So let's check that on the map layer. And
That's an instantaneous thing that doesn't stay.
okay, cool. Good
Just
to know.
after you spent all of that time, drawing out a nice square.
Thanks for that. No, that's okay. Okay, so just in that general area. Look at those little squares. Look how much I fucked up. No.
I mean, it is stable ground, difficult ground, so it kind of counts for it being there.
Yeah, sure.
Not that it's really gonna matter, but
That's it. Let's just do this. So it erupts the earth and it just fucks over these guys in that little square. There we go. Now we got another gap in the game. Alright.
and
Good shit. So, I need Simi, Finch, and Emelia to make a perception check. Fucking hell, Finch, okay.
You said perception?
Correct. Yeah, Dave.
Apparently she's
Well,
really perceptive today.
All y'all perceptive as fuck. You guys see as you're up here, a few feet behind you, pretty much. Let's see where you guys are at. Just over here, it is a floating orb. That's just kind of over there. You guys felt like you were being watched for a little bit while you were up here, and taking a second to look around, you see that over there. Emelia, make an Arcana check, because Finch and Sumi would know what this is. I'm just not sure if Emelia would, so... Not too sure. Finch and Sumi know that this is a scrying orb. Something is watching you guys. Not sure from where, but you guys managed to pick up on it just behind you. Do whatever with that you want. Emelia, you're not sure what it is. It's just some weird orb. But talking is a free action.
Can I wave at it?
Sure.
Is that a free action? Just like waving?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Oh.
It's a white dragon. No, I'm kidding.
Yes, the white dragon. Let's bring it in again.
every dragon tuning in on a TV channel just to watch Emelia get screwed.
To be fair, my first ever character died by White Dragon,
Yeah, that's why I said it.
and now none of my characters ever have anything good happen with dragons.
Apparently, like, whenever Brooke's character waves at a dragon, apparently to them it's the equivalent of her flipping them off, because they get so offended and they're like, yo, fuck that chick, we gotta kill her.
Yep. Can I just like whisper to like Finch and Sumi, and I'm like, what is that?
The output of a scrying spell.
I'll figure it out in a second. That second being right now.
Someone's watching us die? Cool, 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 cool.
A little while for your camera to adjust. Then it was like the glow of the morning sun right behind you, and then it just faded.
Exactly.
It's just
I bought something
in the
for
laptop.
DND today. It's called a brookie.
Wait, what?
Brownie. It's a brownie crossed with a cookie.
Ah, interesting.
I have heard of those.
Uh,
Good.
Finch is going to... How long does this take, actually? It takes 10 minutes.
10 years.
Close, but 10 minutes. He's not going to do that. Instead, he's
That's
just
a
going...
long time.
Mm-hmm. That's 100 rounds? Yeah. He's just going to 4th level Dispel Magic it. He's a bit unsettled by it, so Finch is just going to... No. You do see that it vanishes.
As it vanishes, can immediately just be like, and you're out.
Finch just kind of laughs at that. And for that, he'll give you a bardic inspiration.
Yes, let's go. I forget what you can add that to.
Attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks. It is a d12.
Cool.
So Finch just kind of laughs and then kind of like taps you on the head with his staff in it. And then just looks back out into the battlefield and gets ready. You guys just have a moment up here. Neural, you're up.
Let's give this whole attacking thing another go. 'Cause that went so well last time.
Absolutely.
Green Flame Blade. But this time, because it's a finesse weapon, I'm actually using dexterity, because I realised all of them were wrong previously.
Oops.
Yes.
Not that it actually would have helped.
Good.
Do you have anything to add to it? Excuse me, sorry.
You're a D4, eh?
I already used Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, do you not have a... Oh, you don't have a heroism.
No.
Nope. I'm assuming by your question that won't hit.
No.
Then the second action will be its standard attack again.
Alright.
That won't hit either.
You need at least a 30. 29 or a 30.
She can get there. It's on a high roll.
It's at the end of Sumi. Sorry, Neral's turn. Still talking about Sumi, so.
Oh, and I keep rolling one as the other, so that would probably help them.
Oh.
Yeah, end of it.
Emelia, you up?
Woo woo! How many Phoenix arrows do I have left? 3. Let's go. With some Phoenix arrows. 31.
31 hits.
Yes. And 2 d6. 1. We're gonna put that one down, and we're gonna do it again.
Alright. Hell yeah, go for it.
33.
33 hits. Sorry.
And another 36. 7 again, and that is the... Actually, as a bonus action, she's just gonna go invisible,
Alright.
because I can.
Feel free to.
So I might as well use it.
Hell yeah. Just chuck a ninja icon on you.
How do I check a ninja icon?
So the 2 little circles, and it gives you all of those little symbols. And
Two
you
little
click on your character. On your token, sorry.
Ah!
Yeah.
Which one's the ninja one? That one.
Yeah. So, if you're ever concentrating on something, just put like something on there so that reminds me to make you roll if you get hit and stuff like that.
I am concentrating.
Cool. So just chuck like I believe there's one that looks like a man yelling.
A man yelling.
Yeah.
Oh, there's heat. Oh, okay, there's more.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, there's one that looks like a man yelling.
Yeah. Alright, cool. So she vanishes. Do you want to move at all, or are you going to stay where you are?
I'm just gonna like go to the other side of Finch,
Alright.
tap him on the shoulder, and then move back.
Okay. Finch, who just kind of like looks, I'm going to assume that was you, Emelia. Mostly because I don't want to think about a scrying orb trying to tap on my shoulder.
All you hear is just like a chuckle.
Yeah. Raiden is going to, he's going to do his attacks. Here's my d4. Give it back. I don't know where I put it. There it is. So 29 becomes a hit. 28 becomes a hit, and 25 becomes no.
Just no.
Just no. 25 become 27, by the way. Just as a heads up.
I used my needle barrage today.
Yeah, you've used...
I've just used my needle barrage.
Yeah, I've got them ticked off. I need to make sure, because otherwise I forget. And it does 195 damage. Adventurers Guild.
They're gonna hit with their swords.
Go for it.
D20. 15 plus 9 is 24. I think. Yes.
Yep, that hits.
Yes, it is. 2d6. 2d6 plus 5. Oh, I need another d6. 7. 13. If I did my math correctly.
Yep.
Oh. 6 plus 9. 15.
Misses.
That's the end of their turn.
Alright, what's the round gonna do?
You know how you hold an action? You can hold a spell, right?
Yes, but if it gets to your turn again and you haven't used that spell, the spell still dissipates and you lose the spell slot.
How does it work with specifying when you use a spell?
You pretty much just give a trigger for it, so like if one of the enemies steps closer to Saran, or if a tree gets knocked over, just something.
Okay.
A tree gets knocked over. What does
So
Emelia
that-
look like at the moment?
Yeah.
No. Oh, no, but she's also invisible.
Invisible tree.
Invisible
Great.
So that skull has something like growing inside of it, right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. So can I specify if that thing growing inside of its mouth gets any bigger, Saran will use maze.
Okay. So if it gets bigger.
Yeah.
Alright.
Mostly because I don't know when it's gonna use it, but I'd rather just make it like not do something for a turn.
Fair enough. Very, very fair.
Yeah, that's the end of her turn.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold it.
Nice. She's pretty much immediately using it as it does grow bigger.
Maze!
So, it vanishes. Actually, how far away do you have to be to use maze?
Actually, she might have to move.
Yeah. I'll allow you to do that. She's 75 away currently.
Oh, wait, no, one back one. As long as she's 60 feet.
Oh yeah, yes, that's 55. Cool. So she can stand there. Cool, so that's what happens. I just wanted to double check that. So Laconia is only able to hold her 2 attacks. As a...
comes back and everyone's just pounding on it.
I mean, that's pretty much what's going to be happening. There's no point of her using any other stuff, so she's just going to hold her 2 attacks. The enemy is... pretty much just going to go and attack the Adventurers Guild.
The Adventurers Guild.
So, I can't read that, Jesus, I need to choose a different dice. 21 and 17.
21 hits.
Okay. They take 16 points of damage.
16.
Those guys that are in front of the wall of fire are still in front of it.
Calc.
Roasting?
216.
Roasty toasty.
I should have cast at a higher level. Been relatively good value for money, apart from that low roll there. How many ones is that?
A fair few.
So that is... math without a calculator. Fuck! I did it. Okay. Sumi!
Sumi will... Oh, erupt Earth around here again.
Nope, that's a fail.
Brilliant.
Nice. We have a decent chunk of them right there. So that is... okay. Anything else for Sumi's turn?
Nope.
Aye. So to Neural and Vaconia and Raiden, they would be the only ones that can see this properly. As they see what looks like another horde, except these people aren't undead. Neural, make a perception check.
Wow, that rolled like 1 for... wasn't it?
You, while you're flying up and this creature is gone, you can actually see some armor and also some weapons and also just some symbols that you recognize. You recognize some of these people from the Doncaster I guess like raid that happened when you and Emelia followed the royal shift into the Doncaster place.
When Emelia died.
Where Emelia just about killed all of us.
Yeah, where Emelia immediately got her neck snapped in half, one-handed, by a natural 20 roll that really shouldn't have happened.
After talking absolute crap to everyone there.
Yep.
Neural points out to Vaconia. Vaconia, does anyone there look familiar?
Oh, Vaconia was there. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's my brain. No.
Fine.
I mean, as long as they're here to help us, fine by me.
Fairly sure we've been attacked before.
In about 6 seconds or less, there's going to be a very much bigger problem come back. They're kind of very minimal on my list at the moment. Don't take that the wrong way. You can see she has like fire in her eyes at the moment, and she's just flying there like readying herself for this thing to come back. So yeah, they're fine. For now.
I'm gonna blame you if this bites. Yeah.
That's completely fair. Right now, I will accept that. I'll probably be offended later, but that's future me's problem.
On with the game.
All of these guys pretty much immediately rush up to behind. Hold on. Blech. Tyler realizing he did something wrong. I did it the wrong way around. One second. Please hold while I fix my mistakes.
If only life.
If only life was that easy.
Oh god, I know, right? Just Control Z, please.
Delete.
There we go.
Okay, now they're on our side.
That
I
makes
can
so much
see.
more sense.
Now it does. Don't worry about the other one.
I was like, these people look like they're not on our side.
Exactly. That was my bad. But also, don't worry.
You're too late on that front.
A little bit. So they spend their turn dashing to get to behind the enemy. Finch is going to Finch turns to Sumi, actually. I don't really know what's happening down over there, but I'm gonna go and fly out. I can cast Fly on you as well if you want to get down there, but if I drop it, then we both go down. So if you want to get down there at least, I can hold it until you get down.
Yep, getting closer to Ryan is probably a better idea.
Okay.
If Emelia is God knows where, visible. And
Emelia can very much handle herself, I believe, wherever she is, and Finch goes like...
I'm imagining Emelia just taps him on the back.
It taps Emelia on the back and shoves her off the fucking castle.
All you hear is, no, I am a child, I cannot look after myself. Followed by laughter.
Finch is just gonna look at Sumi and kind of touch him on the shoulder and go, I guess that's Viconia's problem. And then just jump off the thing and flies over to Saran.
Amelia just whispers her permanent problem.
Oops. That is not Finch. Please select Finch. Thank you. Okay, you can land over there and then use the rest of his movement to stand next to Saran. So, assuming you do have Fly on you as well, Finch is going to choose to drop Fly when you are down closer to them. Just so he is not held responsible for losing concentration and you falling. So, before Amelia's turn...
No, it's Nerol.
Before Nerol's turn, sorry.
I mean, technically you're still right with the announcement.
I mean,
That's
it
true.
is still technically before mine.
That's true. You see very quickly two people appear but one vanish. One of them does stay behind though. A fairly large figure lands behind Viconia and Nerol, and as you both turn around, you do recognize this figure. Well, fancy seeing you here. Where'd the big fucker go? He has a massive weapon ready, and he has been enlarged himself, and it's just standing there, looking to where the creature once was, and just like pretty much striding up, and then because Fraconia's 30 feet up in the air, stands next to you, Neural. You're probably like barely up to his knee, but he has this like massive weapon. He's just looking around, snarl.
Supposed to recognize him, or is this everyone else recognize him and Neural's just like, what? Another one?
Did you see the one that snapped Emelia's neck?
No, we never got downstairs.
Okay, then none of you recognize this person.
There's just some random person
There's just some
drops it
random-
in like, hey, where's the big dude?
Exactly.
Yeah,
now
Neural's gonna look at him
Wait,
and
can
adds with
Emelia
confusion,
see them from there?
who the fuck are you?
it's very fair. How would he introduce himself? He would, yeah. Everyone knows me as Wild Leader. You might have heard of me.
I have not. Are you here to help?
There's a big fucker here, trying to impede on our turf. So yeah, I'll help you for now, until you get him away. Emelia, make a perception check.
Okay. Perception. 30.
Oh yeah, you see him. You
That's the one that
recognize
snapped my neck,
is the
right?
one that snapped your neck.
I'm gonna just yell out, are you gonna snap my neck again? I'm also still invisible.
Still invisible and very far away, so I'm gonna say it doesn't travel that far over the sounds of battle.
Still Saran here. Wait, can Sumi hear it?
Sumi hears it. Sumi's behind you.
Sumi's just like, what?
Wait, you see why? Are you here to snap my...
Yeah, why are you gonna snap my neck again?
Sumi will, just like pull a little slip of paper out from under his glove, put another tally mark on it, and get back to work.
Good shit.
Just telling him millions of times.
Alright, what's Neural doing? Sorry.
Look confused at him for a second. Move back 1 square, and then drop straight down into the horde and use Word of Radiance.
Nice.
Con saving throw.
Oh, I will say that since he lands above and lands on people, so he probably does crush some people under his boots. That's like a 10.
That probably a fail then.
Let's see, you guys are about here. Nice. I'm just gonna clear out a few. Alright, nice. I'm just gonna assume you guys are about there. Okay. Any
Okay.
attacks?
I don't have any other area effect things to use for my other attack.
Nice.
Fine.
Emelia? Oh, sorry.
No, other action will be swallow a potion.
Cool.
A greater potion, because I have buttloads of those.
Woo!
Nearly will hold her attacks until the creature comes back.
Alright, sweet. I'll let you
She
roll.
just appears back as well.
Okay,
Just right in front of Sumi. She's like, surprise!
He is not surprised.
You can't tell, surprisingly. The mask is very effective.
Sumi cannot tell whether he's surprised themselves or not.
Yeah.
The mask is working too well.
Yes. Alright, sweet. Regan is going to hold action. I don't think he has any. Oh, it's a bonus action. He'll drink a greater potion, I guess. Why not?
Why you fine?
Yeah. He actually drinks it this time. He doesn't chew the glass. Yeah. He
He's just like, does he have his little pinky out too? Just for the lols.
Probably not. But he probably drinks it and then just like throws it down onto one of the enemy's heads, and it just kind of shatters on one of their heads as they drop. Because I think that's funny. So one of them dies. You see that guy.
Just that one dude.
Yeah, just fuck that one guy in particular. That's where let's go. Adventurers Guild. What they gonna do?
They took a little bit of damage, but they're okay. No, they're okay. They're okay. They're gonna attack with their. Pretty sure it's the great swords. Great swords. Yeah, with the great swords. Attack. 13 plus 9.
Definitely.
22.
That hits.
That hits. So we need a 2d6 plus 5. 10, 15.
Nice.
Did some good stuff, and one more. That's not gonna hit. Then wait, did they ever have inspiration?
I don't know.
Neither do
I
I.
think we gave the special guys inspiration at one point, but I think they also used it with their cheering on at the back.
Yeah.
Possibly.
You could use one
yeah,
of
they
your
don't
inspiration points if you want to. Like if someone else can use
yeah.
inspiration points.
I'll use one for them.
Sure.
12 plus 9
Definitely.
would be 21.
Dang.
Just let's go. 6 plus 5 is 11.
11.
And that's the other thing. Let me take that inspiration off of me.
Saran.
I need some clarification on how time stop works.
Okay, check up the spell, please.
Because, like, if I do that and then I cast spells that attack other creatures, does that mean that the spell just ends there and then I don't get the rest of the turns? Because it doesn't say damage, it says effects. But I don't know. Because it's like a really high level spell, and if it's like just anything that you do affects a creature like damage, that doesn't make any sense to me.
It doesn't. I think I'm just gonna still use it the way that Elia used it. So, whatever you roll, you get 4 or whatever, however many you roll, actions and movement, and then you can do whatever in those and then it comes back and everything happens at once.
Okay, can I was about to say Elia.
Yeah.
Can Saran hold time stop until the creature gets back?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. Which is
Saran
like
got
literally like the
given
next
inspiration,
turn.
but
What?
Oh, okay. You take this for who? Saran to make it for the one she used. Okay, so Brooke. So Brooke, you get an inspiration point back. Cool. Sorry. Saran was the character that is just having her turn. So this one is Brooke. Her main character is Emelia. She's just playing an NPC for me, and also the Adventurers Guild. So I'm not doing everything. No, you're totally fine. This is like your second stream here, so I can understand. And the star here is Ece, who is playing both of his characters. Nerol, who is the main, and Ece, who was a pop-up character.
And Ece,
Sumi.
pop-up character. I am a pop-up character.
Ece, fucking hell. And Sumi,
Ece,
who
you're
is
a
the
pop-up character in your own life.
Well, look, you popped into the campaign and now you're here, so you just exist.
Now you're a permanent figure.
Exactly.
I'm
You're
suddenly in the
stuck
game,
here.
can do nothing. And at the computer is a 9.5 foot being.
Yes.
Oh god. We've
That
gone
is
too
exactly-
far.
Somehow the surprise might show through the mask on that point.
Maybe. I'm getting myself mixed up. There are so many characters on screen, and I've just introduced more, so I'm sorry. So,
Also, the enemy's turn seemed to have just vanished.
yes, it did, because it's on a different layer, so it'll come back after surrounds.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that was the end of her turn because she's holding time stop till it
Awesome.
comes back.
Cool. Hey, it's back. Because it goes right after
Do I have to
surround.
roll? It's a D4.
D4 plus 1.
Okay, let's see how many turns we're getting.
Let's go.
3. Okay,
Alright, cool.
so we'll take that one away, and then I'm hoping this will, because it does. You can just do any spell, right? As long as you have the spell slots for it.
I mean, you can still do a spell and not have the spell slots for it. I have said that before. There are just very big consequences.
We don't want consequences.
Okay. Then use the ones where you have spell slots for.
I love concept.
If time is stopped, does it still make the save?
It'll make the save when time comes back. So if you do, like,
Okay.
these 3 turns, you do 3 fireballs on the creature, it'll make those 3 saves when time comes back.
So on a failed save, it takes that much damage. What does it do when it's like a...
If you're unsure about damage types, you are also more than welcome to roll a check for it as well.
Yeah. It's just the wording of it. Because it just says, on a failed save, the target takes that much damage. It doesn't say it takes half of that damage.
Oh, it's because it doesn't. If it
Okay.
succeeds, it takes nothing.
Fuck. I did not think this through.
Yeah, this one in particular is one of the ones where it's like, great if it works. If it doesn't, it's a real fucking bummer.
So if I feel like anything I do, it's gonna make that.
Mhm.
Fuck. Okay, I
If you want a second to think, we can do the held actions.
yeah. Do the held actions first,
Sweet.
and I can have a look at all these things.
Alright, cool. So Viconia had held one, so I'll do hers first. So she had 3. 28 becomes a hit.
It's necrotic. It's fucking undead.
And then that one.
No,
So
that's
4. Yeah, 4.
don't see have 100 hit points or less.
I'm on the wrong layer. There you go.
Probably gonna make it.
522.
This would do.
he had some health. So he does how many attacks? I forget. He does 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. He hits with 2 of them. Do you have any extra shit with you? Because I don't remember. So his endurance, nope. Superior critical, nope, don't worry. Did I make your thing do the thing properly? It does. He doesn't do too much damage. It's like 32. Nerol, do your held action. Oh no, you didn't.
Never held an action. She just decided I'm going to Superman dropkick the guys below me while I wait.
Very fair. I forgot about that. Raiden does 2. 25 won't hit. The 37 will. So 43, 48, 80, 45, 6, and an extra 10. 232. And Brooke, you're also holding attacks for Emelia, yeah?
Yeah, those are easy.
Cool. Just chuck those in.
She's got one more with the Phoenix arrows. We'll do that one first.
Sweet.
32 will hit. 2d6. Nice. And then just one regular one.
Sweet.
I'm gonna add a d4 to that 29. That makes it 32.
Definitely.
And it is her deck. Okay.
Cool. 43 for Emelia. Alright, it's actually looking hurt. So you can see some of the tendrils have actually fallen away. There are big gashes in the jelly and stuff like that, where it's actually looks to be like bleeding. Lots of chips in the scalp and stuff like that as well.
Good to know.
So
Okay. First spell she's gonna cast is Mirror Image.
right.
So now there's 4 of her, 3 that are not real.
Okay, so I'm just gonna do this. So she has 3 dots on her. Whenever she has or uses one of them, just take one of the dots away.
Yeah. She's then gonna cast Crown of Stars.
Mhm.
Which is a spell. And like, what is it? My brain isn't working right now. Okay, that says a bonus action, so we're just gonna. She's got some stars around her right now. It's fine. And that's her 7th level spell's gone. And then she's gonna cast. Wait, what's this one? She's gonna cast Fireball at 6th level on it.
Alright. Okay, so when she comes back, does she... She also makes an attack with Crown of Stars.
Yeah, is that how that works?
Yep.
Okay.
So she just makes 1 right now, and then she's got...
So
6
she
left.
has to make a ranged spell attack?
Yep.
2 ranged spell.
So if you go to her spells, there'll be a
Crown
spell
of
attack
Stars.
bonus.
Wait, where am I going?
So go to your
Oh
spell
wait,
list.
there's a thing for Crown of Stars.
Oh, is it? Okay. We'll actually roll it. Cool. Thank God.
I don't know if that was the hit or not, but I think that was not good.
Yeah, I don't think that's hitting unless she plans on using a inspiration.
Does she have any inspiration?
I'm pretty sure Saran has at least one.
I think
sorry,
she
I'm
has
It's just
just-
given one.
Yeah.
So she's 2. She's 1 or 2. So yeah, we'll re-roll it. Is it doing this spell attack, that first one? Wait, no, that's both the attacks doing.
You're okay.
Can add a d4 to that, right? He's not gonna hit at all. But I think it still takes damage even if she doesn't fucking hit. Will would 20.
No.
Okay, wait, what is no, I gotta see on this stuff.
Okay. It does take 30 points of damage from the firewall. Because it... Actually, wait. No, it doesn't take any damage.
It doesn't make any damage.
Because it just chose not to.
That's it, but I think, like, even if you... It just, if you don't hit it, it just doesn't take damage.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see how that goes.
Yeah.
We'll see how that goes.
Alright, sweet.
Wait, so now she's only got... How many motes has she got now? 6.
Yep.
6 motes. 6 motes. Okay, yep, that's...
Come on.
Yeah, we got there.
Alright, good shit. Okay, so it is now back to its turn. So it had time while it was away to charge further. So it comes back and you can see that it's bigger than it was before and immediately just lets it out.
Is this something you can counter spell?
No, it's an ability it just has. Sorry.
Ah, fuck.
So need everybody to make a... Don't say the DC. I have to roll d6. Meh. Everybody needs to make a Dex saving throw. Except for Raven.
I'm good at those! Wait, everyone has to
Tonya,
make one?
Neural, and the new guy have advantage.
Alright. The new guy also has
Okay.
+5 because he's next to Viconia.
Saran.
This also includes the Adventurers Guild.
Oh shit, not the Adventurers Guild. What a saving throw.
That's just a D20 plus like 2. Oh no, 3.
Yeah, but like, that's what we're doing, doing Dex saving throws.
Yeah.
Okay, Saran's is 21, that's respectable. The Adventurer Guild is getting a 20. Also respectable. Amelia is going to get... She's going to add a D12 to that.
Alright.
She has advantage, I believe. No, I think it's on con. It's like 1 off, but we're going to add a D12. That's 9, so that's 28. So it's
Okay, guys, this is easy to write here.
21, Saran, 20, Guild, and 28.
Yeah, Finch is the only one that succeeded with a 35.
Yeah.
Is this something Saran can use one of the image people for?
I don't think so. I believe it specifically says an attack roll. Just double check that.
Did I use?
I think Viconia is the lightning one. It is. So she takes
Each time a
half.
creature targets you with an attack during the spell's duration.
Targets you with an attack. It's not really targeting her specifically, it's everybody.
So no.
I don't think so.
Okay, that's okay.
So Baconia takes half because it's lightning, and she has resistance to that, so she takes 90 points of damage. Everybody else takes 181 points of lightning damage.
I was okay. I was gonna use my thing, but then you already said it.
Sorry, I will allow you to use it because I did interrupt you.
My reaction, the once a day one, it will stop me from taking any of it.
Any of it? Yep. Alright, sorry.
Where was it? Once a day, there it is. So we've still
That
got.
would. How much was it again? 100 and.
81.
Yeah, I'm really glad I did that. Oh shit, the adventurer's killed.
How much health are they on?
184.
Okay, so... I'm gonna say it wipes out... Wipes out a pretty decent chunk of them. They have 70 health left.
They're on 70. That was a big chunk.
As that would put Nirral below 0, Kevin wakes up to do his call, bringing her back to half.
Alright, sweet. Fucking don't delete all of them. I was trying to move them.
I forgot the weapon's name was Kevin for a second, and I was like, who the hell's Kevin?
His name's not Kevin, but... His name is Kevinal, but...
When things get serious, Nirral considers calling him Kevinal.
That's
But
very fair. I can understand that.
Went off.
Okay, so I just need to check as well. Who has Death Ward? Emelia, Vaconia, and Raiden. Cool. They're all fine then. It is Finch that's down, and I believe so is Saran.
does that stop Sumi from flying?
Oh yeah, I forgot
Yeah.
about Saran.
Bollocks,
Yeah.
Finch.
Yeah.
She's down. She's on how much did they take in? 180 something.
81.
Yeah, she's on negatives. She down? All her spells are gone.
Okay.
Amelia's not invisible anymore.
So that was their turn. It is Vaconia's turn.
Oh, I need to do a. Oh, no, I didn't take any damage. It's fine.
Yeah, you're fine. Vaconia needs to make a concept though. She's fine. She keeps her spell. She's gonna
Oh
do.
yeah, cons.
What was that, sorry?
Con save.
This has to be about 10. Because that's all I'm using at the moment. It'll change next campaign though.
I mean, I'm not going to complain until then.
Fair enough. Because it's either 10 or half the damage.
dealt. Yeah, half damage dealt. Whichever one's higher.
Yeah.
What?
Yep.
Half of 181. There's no way.
Yeah, that's
Your
the
spell was
point.
immediately gone.
That's the point.
Even if you succeeded the roll and took half that damage anyway, it would be practically impossible.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Dems be the rules. Baconia is going to... Hell yeah. I'm glad she picked. I'm glad she picked Crusader. She's going to use Sanctified Lay on Hands, which means she can restore twice as many hit points with a range of 120 feet. So she can immediately give Finch and Saran 100 hit points each.
Whoa. She's back up.
That is her action, though. Her hasted action will be to attack just once. So she has no lay on hands left. So one Hallow's Bane attack. She luckily is flanking with Raiden.
Just hits the new person instead.
Oh, she would have killed him. But luckily she doesn't.
She might want to later on.
Oh, later on she might, but at the moment she's clueless, so we shall live in blissful ignorance for now. Blissful for him. So 23 and 4 8s are 32, so 331. 331. I added that instead of minused it. Let me take that off twice. Here we go. That's how it's meant to do things.
This thing has so much
before the enemy horde's turn.
Wait, end of Viconia's turn.
Hmm?
Does she want temporary hit points?
Sure.
18.
Yes, thank you. Next to Sumi and Emelia, pops in a black and red lizard folk who just kind of lands next to you guys, and then
Do I recognize this person?
yeah, there was the one that was with the guy that snapped your neck.
Are you still invisible?
No, I'm not. I'm very much visible. But I also look different than last time. I do not look like a cat.
That's also true.
However, you're going to open your big mouth and spoil all of that.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Yes.
So he pops in right next to you guys, and then immediately just casts a... What would it be?
Oh, what?
The cast, what would it be? I haven't decided yet.
I thought there was like a spell, and I was like, I wonder what that does.
Yeah. And, I'm just gonna cast an 8th level fireball just at the enemies. It's alright. Please work, you motherfucker.
Really, just watching this and just like as the person does the fireball, I'm assuming the big dude or whoever they're doing it at, she's like, oh, so you've stopped terrorizing nobility, have you?
Yeah, he kind of whips around towards you and they glare at you for a second. Unsure of what to say. The enemy horde takes 54.
Like Sumi just like bops her slightly on the head. You, Missy, have the biggest mouth.
He really just goes, yes, it's something Viconia likes about me. And then just laughs and turns back around.
Probably. It's got its uses. So lobs a fireball right there, knocking out a good chunk of them. Enemy horde are going to not really be too sure what to do. I'm gonna say
like, the fuck is going on?
pretty much. Okay, so Please hold.
They finally wised up and realized fire hurts.
Just a little. These guys start going this way as these guys turn around.
Can blame them for something. Hearing them away from my wall.
Very fair. As these guys start to just run that way. So, where is my thing? Go on. So technically, altogether, it's... Can you cooperate, like, at all? There we go. Fucking pen. Alright. Right. So, one on the other side, one against the Adventurers Guild. So, Adventurers Guild, natural 1. Other guys, natural 2, so they all miss. Sumi, you're up.
How high is the wall they're standing on?
I would say probably about 200 feet. It's a big ass wall.
You also have fly.
No, Finch went down.
No.
You don't have fly anymore.
What?
Don't jump off the wall.
What's the expected damage from jumping off the wall?
Oh, no.
D6 per 10 feet.
6 times 20. 120. That's survivable. His turn is going to get back his
sounds like
spore
me.
temporary hit points.
Mm-hmm.
His bonus action
Mm-hmm.
will be a supreme healing potion, which I have ordered on the other person's sheet. $10d4 plus 20. $44.
Nice.
Ah, right, wrong person. 3 and turn to Emelia and said, "You open your mouth." Whatever. What? He doesn't even say anything. I'm out of here, and just jumps off the.
Alright. So,
Amelia's just like, don't die.
20.
Optional.
Optional.
58 points of damage.
That doesn't even burn through.
So, the part that you land in, I'm also giving you an inspiration point for that, for Sumi specifically. You land on the iced over, like, moat part, which is like water frozen over. So you land on it and it cracks heavily under the weight of just all of that. You don't go into it, but it's slippery as fuck. So I would need you to make an acrobatics check.
Okay, it's probably twice as slippery because he took no damage. His temporary hit points stem from the cloud of spores around him. So what's happened is he's probably slammed a whole bunch and squished a whole bunch of spores below him.
Yeah.
Probably smearing that down as well. What was it? Acrobatics.
Acrobatics, yeah. It's still not bad. I was going to give it to you with disadvantage, but don't worry. I did say it. You land and luckily managed to keep your feet under the squish spores and ice. You're still standing.
You alive?
Do I assume that took all of my movement?
No, it took like 10 feet to jump off.
Yep. I mean, I was including the fall time. If you'll allow the rest of it, then sure.
Now say land in this turn. Fucking falling physics is a bitch on the best of times.
Physics does not exist in this universe.
I'm all for that, honestly. Fuck physics.
Yeah, I hated it. That was like one
He's
of
just
my
going to
worst
start
subjects.
strolling forward towards the rest of them. No dashing or anything, just...
Just sell them. Make a
Just
man.
fucking like jumps off the castle wall or whatever wall it is, and then just like casually strolls down.
Oh,
Just
exactly.
like no big deal.
Yeah.
Is this just like a tactic to scare scare the enemy? Because like if
I
that
mean-
would be, I'd just be like, I want to leave. Like you're right now.
Just like a bunch of big people just like fucking stomping around like they'd be giants.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd just be like, it's time to leave.
Oh boy. Okay, so the surprise is these guys going to be doing their turn against the fuckers who have turned around. So theirs is in two kind of parts. So the fighters are going to take their turns, and then I decide which spell the mages are going to cast of them. So I'm just going to say they cast one of the fireballs. So that's a D12. They do succeed, so they take half of that, which was 14, and then how much is that? Miss hit. It's 14. 9 plus 4. So that is C2 minus these guys' health. Right. Finch, who is now just laying on the ground, is gonna stand up.
Making a snow angel.
Hell yeah, why not?
That lizard folk was confused as shit, getting back talked from some random on the wall, and then her
Exactly.
companion just dives.
Well, they just have kind of like this like random thing that like whenever there was like a photo for like the royal family, Emelia just like fucked off. So she was never in like any of the pictures because she would just like disappear for the whole day.
I like to think you're in like one or two, but just like your hand or foot as you leave.
She's in a couple of them, but you can physically see her siblings holding her there. like she is like being leaned on by everybody just to keep her in the photo.
It would
The
be
rope
so
binding
funny.
her hands and ankles.
Good shit. So sorry, Finch is going to
Oh, the firewall's cancelled, by the way.
oh true, I'll get rid of that in a second.
My-
Cast heal on Verkanya. 70 hit points. And then stand up. And then give another Bardic Inspiration to Neural. That's Finch's turn. Where did the Tilda go? Alright, it's this fucker's turn. He sees the big guy come back, and I'd say Neural because Viconia's like above. I know, he probably looks up actually. He has to. You see the momentary terror on this dude's face as this thing appears back and is just like, fuck me. And then just gets his maul out again and goes to swing at it.
It was like, you asked for big.
Yeah, I guess I did. I don't think he spells. No, he's a fucking fighter. Blah blah blah. Okay, so he heals 10 because it's the start of his turn. And he's just going to use all of his attacks. So he does 6 attacks. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He doesn't have advantage, he's just got the normal, so yes, 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 yes. So half hit. So he jumps up and goes, he like grabs onto one of the tendrils and like yanks himself up to hit this creature with this like massive maul that he has. And in the process actually pulls out one of the tendrils and lands again. He just has a feral grin on his face as well. Nerol, it's your turn. Will I get rid of the fire thingy?
Zoomies.
No! Sorry. Don't mind me.
She will rabbit hop upwards into flight and try another green flame blade attack on it.
Ah! Sorry. Yep.
Are we fighting the void now?
The void.
That will be an inspiration. Let's see if we can actually have this one work.
Nice. Wait, you don't have advantage, do you?
Nope, but I have bardic inspiration.
Let's go. This time.
You used it, D12.
It's not a 1 this time.
That's good. 29 doesn't
Not-
hit.
Not good. Can I use another inspiration on the bardic inspiration? I just want
It's a roll.
one soul- Sorry?
It's a roll. If you
Do
can
it.
roll the dice, you can.
Yeah. There we
Yeesh.
go.
Yeesh. Okay, 35 hits.
Right.
I need to fix the pre-shits.
1 damage. That damage. Rolling. And 9. Yep.
Alright.
And then there's a little bit of extra damage which lands on the undead below it. Which I'll roll after Matt.
Alright.
I'm sorry.
74?
Yeah. Sorry, I've already taken it off the creature.
Cool. Green flame sparks onto the undead below.
Alright, nice. I'll just say it takes out this dude's there. So it makes that. Yeah. Round numbers, nice.
I don't know.
It'll
As a
just be a normal attack.
cool.
What the fuck is its name again?
Bonus action will be
It's not
a
other.
big healing potion.
Alright, go for it. So we're going till 11:30 if that's alright. All good?
Yeah.
Cool.
I just want to kill this thing, honestly.
Fair
And
enough.
then her hit points and his turn.
Nice. End of Neryl's turn, yeah?
Yeah.
Emelia,
What's the name?
the creature, or...
No, my weapon. I keep thinking its name.
hold up, let me see. I have the thing open. You are Dave of the Earth?
Yes.
Othin.
It is Othin. I thought it
yeah.
was Othin, but I thought there was
It
like one of
doesn't
the
help.
first name that
It do-
died.
Yeah, because their name was Olthin. And this is Othin. I didn't think of that until it came up when you had to fight them. I was like, huh, that's a fuck.
Okay.
So yours is Othin.
Othin. Okay. Emelia would like to call upon Othin.
Mm-hmm.
So we can do some big zamage and get some dope wings.
Alright. 20d20.
Where is it? It's on his... Is it on his somewhere? Yeah, there it is.
This lizard folk.
Somehow, Emelia has not taken any damage. That is not as much as I was expecting.
Yeah, there's a couple of ones in there.
That's 3 ones.
Yeah. 177, no, you still did it.
She's not taken any damage this whole fight. Like, at all.
Challenge accepted. Where you going?
We got one more attack.
Okay.
Let's go. Yes, it's a
Good
nap.
shit.
Let's go.
Get him.
Get him.
37. 138.
Yep, that was the end.
No, 83, sorry. Nice.
Can Emelia turn to the lizard dude and be like, you don't look so scary now? She's just gonna keep saying random comments every now and again that, like, kind of just mess with him.
That's very fair. The lizard folk doesn't respond to you. They just kind of give you a weird look, and like every now and again just like their tongue like pokes out and they're just standing there.
And
doing the
Emelia
lizard
just
thing.
like poke her tongue out at it too. Like, she by sure knows better.
Like she
like,
she
she's
knows
gonna-
this is an involuntary thing that this creature is doing, and she just does this.
Yeah,
Okay.
she's just doing it because, you know, she's got to keep herself entertained in the middle of a big ass battle.
Fair enough. You do that, and the lizard folk doesn't do anything yet.
Next minute, just like fucking smacks her in the face.
Raiden is going to.
Roger.
He's still raging, actually.
He's a Roger.
Raging. He's.
If I ever play a barbarian, I'm just gonna call it Roger.
Oh, absolutely, it's fucking great.
Oh my god, a drag queen barbarian.
That'd be fucking cool.
It's just like slay. And just hit something.
I would like to rage. Yes.
I would like to Roger.
Oh my god, that's their fucking. That's their drag name,
If you
Rajay.
can't slay, sashay away.
Oh my god.
Oh.
So you're doing that character next campaign instead of the love bar, the love cleric?
Make it the same person.
Oh, okay.
Multi-class.
Cleric barbarians are fun.
That'd be so funny.
Oh boy. We are not prepared.
It would be such a fun idea, though.
Okay, 18, 11, 19, 37, 48, 50, 80. Nope. 41, 45, 42, 48, 48, 80. 567. This creature is looking pretty fucked up. It's got a lot of chips in it. Pretty much the side that Raiden and Viconia are on. The like the jellyfish part of it has pretty much been cut away into ribbons, and it's just open, and like this clear like fluid stuff is like dripping out onto the dudes below, and Raiden and Viconia are pretty much just chipping away at the actual skull. Adventurers Guild.
They would like to heal
Alright,
with one of their 44 potions.
go for it.
44 plus 4. You're fucking kidding me.
Oh my god. Oh buddy.
Oh, my boys. Well, that's plus 11. Yes, so they are on 81.
Okay.
See what they turn.
At the end of their turn, because I forgot this was a thing, it's going to make 2 attacks against Raiden.
This thing mad.
He is so lucky it has disadvantage, because I rolled 2 fucking crits. It still hits him though.
Just not critically.
Exactly. So it's doing psychic and it's doing psychic and lightning. That's gonna be fun. So the lightning is halved because for once in his life, Raiden can say thanks, Dad. And then the other half is in full, so he takes 76 points of damage. And he absorbs the other half of the lightning damage. He's just storing it for later. Saran.
She's gonna be downing a, once I find how many of this, a supreme healing potion.
Mm-hmm.
Which is 10d4? 10d4 plus 20? Where is it? Yes, it is. Because I have it written down. So she's going to have...
You rolled 110 d4.
I was like, that's not making... I was
It's like, she heals how much?
I was like, that is not correct. Oh my god. That looks better.
Here we go. That's an amount.
Oh my god.
It's getting late.
She's gonna stand up.
Good for her.
Okay, she still has a 6th level spell. So she's gonna cast Fireball at 6th level and then like in magic missile these horde people.
Yes, so these whores.
Yes, these whores.
These whores. These hoises. Get 'em.
So she's gonna aim it like... How far away can it be? Fuck, I don't even know. Oh, okay, I guess we're putting it there. 150 feet. So I think it here would be fine.
We're sorry? Okay, there. Yep.
Yeah.
They fail.
So they take that much, and then 3d4 plus 3.
Yep.
3d4. 10.
Alright, nice.
So we put... She's got like no more high level spells.
Hey, that's how battles go. So I'm just gonna...
She's running out of spells, Kat. I'm just gonna keep casting Fireball until I can't cast
Hey, it
anymore.
works!
But yeah, that's the end of it.
Alright. I believe this is round 7.
Oh wait, she heals when she kills undead.
Yeah, equal to the damage.
Somewhere. Where did I read that? I saw that somewhere.
Makes sense.
Grim Harvest? Once per turn when you kill one with a spell of first level or higher, you regain hit points equal to twice the spell's level.
I have
Or
no
3
idea what you said
times.
because you punched your mic.
I'm so sorry. Once per turn when you kill one or more creatures with a spell of first level or higher.
Mhm.
Would this count with the Horde?
I'll see, yeah, why not?
You regain hit points equal to twice the spell's level or 3 times its level if the spell belongs to the school of necromancy.
So it hasn't
Oh, wait.
so far.
You don't gain this benefit for killing constructs or undead.
Okay, don't worry then.
Why?
It's like a
Well,
one
I
to
guess
one
because
thing.
they're already dead and not alive.
Makes sense, actually.
I'm just gonna do some wiggling.
So it is going to 2 against Raiden, 2 against Viconia, 1 against Neural. I rolled 6 times. I'm just going to ignore the last one. Whoops. Both of those hit Raiden. Again, I'm very lucky because I rolled 2 crits again. They both hit Viconia, and a 32 hits Neural.
Just. What is the point in all of my armor stacking bonuses if you're going to roll over every single time?
You're welcome.
That's how I felt like last campaign. Once I'd like got my like AC up really high, and then I just kept getting hit right at the end.
This is
I
the
went
final
from
one.
making
This
a
one's
character
like,
that
hey, fuck
couldn't
you.
be hit. I went from making a character that couldn't be hit to one that dies constantly.
Hey, versatility.
What's the next stage?
Acceptance.
Hopefully like a middle ground.
You make a shade. You already did the whole time.
Yeah. They just don't realize that they're already dead.
Okay, so 4 and 5. Okay, lightning, except the other one's acid. So he takes half of 52. 26 plus 59. And he takes 115 points of damage. He's still up. Neural, you're taking fire damage. You take 51.
Yo.
The creature has disadvantage against Viconia, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Just
Sure.
Poison and acid, those do hit her, so she takes 115 as well. At the end of its turn, it reaches down and starts picking up some of the creatures from below and just starts eating them. So it takes out at least a pretty decent chunk of them down here. And heals.
You know who else is below it?
Everyone.
Do you want me to do that? Because
I mean, like, the real reason is I forgot, but I'd like to say it's purposeful that I'm not giving the other guy the temporary hit points.
That's also very fair. Incredibly
You're so-
fair.
don't know who this random person is.
True. Viconia is going to attack the fuck out of it. 4 times. 33. What is it? D4. 29 hits. I mean, sorry, 29 to like 32 hits. And all the rest of them hit. She'll add some shit to the crit. She'll use your last 3rd level. So that's... Oops. That's 7, D6, 37, 40, 80, 44, 29, 42, 46, 609. Insert joke here. Okay, I'm kidding. It is now Lizard Man's turn, as he as well, who's been staring at Emelia, just jumps off, but disappears halfway down, and then ends up over here, just like appears next to Finch, and scares the shit out of him.
Amelia for no reason at all, and Draconic is gonna just shut up. That was sick. She switched to Draconic because she thinks the lizard man can't understand her.
You don't think that because you probably don't think. So we're just gonna move on. Not when it comes to this guy, at least.
Amelia thinking, what is this?
Nah, she's only got Viconia on the brain.
She just does things and thinks about consequences later.
Okay.
Or suffers consequences later.
So
oh yeah, for sure.
That is a natural 20 against the Adventurers Guild, and then a 22.
My babies!
So the Adventurers Guild take... Oh, fucking hell.
End of Viconia's turn. Temporary point.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
22.
Thank you. Funnily enough, the Adventurers Guild also take 22 points of damage.
Okay.
The other guys take...
I'm going to turn that into Nirul's aura shield, randomly grabs 2 of the adventurers and just sandwiches them either side of Viconia before she takes an attack.
Fair enough.
59.
Okay. Sumi.
Sumi is going to put out another wall of fire. There.
Please hold.
Again facing backwards, but the one is level 8.
Alright, nice. Very fair.
And they get their dex save.
That is a 5.
Fantastic. Never gonna find it on Neryl's sheet. There it is.
Nice.
Damn. 47. Not true. That is how that works, huh?
And
Oops, sorry. I'll put that back in a second.
right, he's just forward a little bit. That will be his turn.
Alright, so. These guys are going to chuck another fireball. They fail, so they take all of that. And the other guys are going to attack. Both of them hit. One of them is a natural 20. The other one's a natural 19. So, what is it? 27 plus 12 plus 7.
It is not her house.
Oops, stop drawing squares. There we go. Alright. So it takes up probably not that much. Alright. Finch, who just got the shit scared of him as someone just appears next to him, pretty much like leans into Saran, and then is going to cast Dimension Door on himself, and asks Saran if she wants to go with him to pretty much where Raiden is, so up over here.
She says, sure.
Alright. So if you guys teleport, okay. So Finch is at least within a distance of Raiden, just in case. It is now dude's turn.
So Sumi sees Emelia pop up with the other two of them. A second later, he sees the other two disappear, and like to himself,
not
he's just
me.
like, "That's fair."
Still on the wall.
Oh, no, because she just disappears. So Sumi's just thinking it's him. That's sad. No.
Oh,
It's not
right.
even Amelia.
Oh,
She's
so,
fucking up on the wall.
well, she disappeared once.
Yeah, but it's not her.
Oh, is that the lizard folk? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the lizard dude's over here.
Amelia's
Okay,
up
I'll
on the
change it
wall.
to that's rude then.
Okay, fair enough.
If it was Emelia, that's fair. Otherwise,
Just hating on Amelia.
Alright, he hits all of them and gets a crit this time.
What did she do to you, Sumi? What did she do?
you remember that time in the catacombs where you tried to sneak up, doing a big circle?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was
That.
funny.
Yes.
It's not her fault, she's very sneaky. And likes to play pranks. She's only 150.
Only. Neural, it's in.
I'm not likely to do anything different to my two. Green flame bladed again,
Go for it.
and normal attack.
Alright. It's just rude. How dare.
And then bunny hop backwards over there, and 3 hit point itself.
Nice.
And that's 2.
Amelia.
Okay. Well, it's gonna like take off from the wall. Cause she's got wings now, so she can actually fly. And she's just gonna like fly above Sumi's head, but she's still like far away up. She didn't go down 200 feet. But like if she falls, at least she's gonna fall on Sumi's head.
Okay.
Some people have a good angel on their shoulder and a devil on the other, and I've just got an angel of annoyance over top.
And then she's gonna shoot a bow. You know?
Okay.
She's just chilling.
You didn't go down, so you're 200 feet above Sumi.
Yeah.
Okay.
I rolled it.
Nice.
I rolled a crit. It was 19. That is the first one.
Yeah.
33 is enough.
Hell yeah.
And that is the end of her turn. Can she just like fly in a little circle?
She sure can. 218. Nice.
Ooh.
Oh, wait. Raiden is going to do his attacks. He hits all of them. Seven.
All the session notes say is Emelia is a little shit.
How do you know?
After all the session notes I've put up and taken time to write, just session 45 is those 4 words.
Yeah, that's all.
Or it just doesn't mention Emelia at all until the end, and it's like Emelia is a little shit, and that's
Oh.
it.
No, every time Amelia's mentioned, just in brackets next to it, Emelia, the little shit.
Yeah. God. At the end of Raiden's turn, it is just going to turn to him and pretty much use... How many can it do?
It's just like nom nom nom.
Oh, I can do that.
Oh, that's
Okay, let's see what one it does. It does the one that he can't half. Hey,
oh no.
Finch and Saran, can they make checks as well?
What sort of check?
I forgot they were over there. Con save.
Constitution saving throw.
Okay,
That's
so-
what we're doing, right?
Yeah. So Finch first, and then Raiden.
I'm gonna use her last as an inspiration on that.
Alright. I'm pretty sure Finch has inspiration, which I'm definitely fucking
Fuck!
using.
That was so much. That wasn't even that much better.
Stop rolling ones, Finch! Wait, hold on. I rolled dexterity, so don't. Cool, that's bad. So, the only one that succeeds is Raiden.
Then Serana and Finch might be a little fucked.
He's very glad that he succeeded. He still takes enough to knock him down, but he goes back up to 1 hit point because of Death Ward. Finch and Saran, however, take 168 points of damage.
I'm sorry.
Split amongst them,
what?
right? Surely.
You do realize her whole hit point maximum is 156?
I'm aware. This thing's a fuck.
I can't. Oh, wait, no, I'm clicking on the wrong thing. How much to get? 150, 68?
Yeah. It also
50.
takes out this chunk of these dudes.
At least it's not quite an instant kill, is it?
They're
No.
going for a nap now.
What did it
But
do?
it's
to do that?
close. She's on negative 61.
Ah, she's fine.
What did it do to cause that?
So it did the same thing where it pulls up its like it does the split and then pulls it up. Except this time it's just a gas that comes out at these guys.
It's a death spell.
Yeah, Adventurers Guild.
They're gonna try and use that other 44 plus 4 it's healing.
Alright.
That's a bit better.
Definitely better than before.
What are they on? 59 plus 14. Okay. They're on 73. Yeah, that's the end of the turn.
Saran.
Is dead.
Oh, true. Let's see. Roll. At the end of Saran's turn, it's gonna hit Raiden twice with its tendrils, because it really doesn't like him.
Oh.
They both hit, even with disadvantage. So... cold and poison, so he takes half of the first one, but that's still enough. So, time for Raiden to make those fun rage rolls. So, rage, DC 5. Cool. DC is now 10 as it hits him with the second one, so he has to roll a 10 now. Cool. DC is 15 as he's still on 1 hit point in the air. This thing just pissed. It is going to turn around to you guys and again open up and just this time scream at you all. The sound actually...
They scream?
Yeah, this time sound does come out. It is incredibly high-pitched, almost like a child screaming. Need everyone to make a con save.
I have advantage on even the Adventurers Guild?
Yes.
Okay, we'll do them first.
You're in
D20
mute
plus,
health.
what is it, like 3? Or
3.
they're not doing well. It's gotta be another. I still got an inspiration, so I might use that. And then I'm gonna add a D4. So that's 26. This isn't charming or anything, is it? Tyler?
No, sorry.
It's not any sort of charm.
No. Am I anyone else over there? I'm Solaris, right? I should have said his name. That's his name. He hasn't taken any damage either, so he should be fine. So, that's... Who haven't I rolled for? Laconia. Duh. God. I'm spending an inspiration point of hers. She only has 1, but we're doing it anyway.
Woo!
Plus a d4. She needs a 4. She didn't get a 4.
Well, she needed a 4 and I only got 26.
So everyone does fail. Unless you are resistant to psychic, you take 159 damage.
Neural is.
Nice. So 159. Oops.
I forget, is it something I can use that other thing
You take
against?
79 points. No.
Where is it?
So Viconia and Raiden have used their death wards.
That's not something I can use the 4 times a day shield against, is it?
Is that a reaction thing for you?
Yeah, it works like uncanny dodge.
So yeah, you could.
I can? Okay, so that'll half the damage.
Yep, so 79 for you as well.
Cool. Whatever to stay alive.
159. Somehow he's still up. Somehow you're still up too.
Oh
That
no, what
thing
happens
didn't
to
roll
the
in crit.
Adventurers Guild?
How much health are they on?
They are 73.
73. They are on. That was pretty bad roll. Okay. 12 hit points.
I'm trying to keep them alive, man. I'm trying my best. It's not working. The person with our like AoEs is like down.
Sumi's down. The wall of fire is too.
Okay. Just do that. This guy apparently can't get rid of these things. I'm just gonna keep doing this. I just keep moving the map to the front. Because I can't get rid of it and I don't fucking know why. Anyway.
Oh, I needed roll a con.
Yes.
Save my spell.
Just above 10.
It's above 10!
Hell yeah.
Let's go. The other one that is exactly 10.
Hell yeah. Right, Viconia, 1 hit point. Viconia... Where is she? Yeah. I keep looking for V, but it says C, so I think it's Saran, because it says Crusader Viconia now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I didn't fuck myself over. Anyway. Damn. She probably can't do as much as she likes with that, so... She is going to do a healing as a hasted action. So... Actually... Yeah, she's going to do her thing where she will not take any damage for a round. Immune to damage for an entire round, and then she is going to use her... How many times can she do that? So her hasted, her action... That would be it. Yeah, she's gonna do her healing twice on herself from the weapon, and then drink a superior, I think. Which one's which? I forget again. Yeah, superior. So it'll be, I'll just double it. So 10d10 plus 40. 10d10 plus 40, so she's only got a couple of those left. So her healing thing, she's got 3 left, and then 84. So she heals 134 points. And she's not taking any damage. She's trying to keep herself fucking alive. This boy's turn. He is just going to blink again and end up over here. Behind everybody. Actually, behind this tree. Nope, I moved him down. Stop. Who's behind the tree? This tree. Enemy hordes. Against the Adventurers Guild. Uh, 19 to hit.
It hits.
They do 10 points of damage.
They're on 2 health.
There are 2 dudes left. The other guys attack these guys up there. And hit 10. Over. Where is that? Oh, 15. Subi.
Is down.
Alright. These dudes. They are gonna do the last fireball thing they can do, so it's 18. Save, fail, and then 2 of those. Both of those hit. That's 10. 21, 22, 23. That's 41. Finch is down. He is going to use his things. Cool. And do his attacks. Miss, 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 hit, hit. Leave some stuff open. Neural.
Neural will... Done. Yep. She'll cast a heal on Sumi, which is right at the end of her range. He's up. She'll move. Oh, actually, no, cancel that. I don't want to do that because of multiple spells. Move to there. Use. Right. No, actually, that can work. She will heal Sumi. Move and dash, and then use the bonus action, rabbit hop, get over there. Is
Mm-hmm. Alright, sweet. Absolutely.
and then temporary himself.
Okay. Sweet.
Turn.
At the end of Neryl's turn, it's just gonna go after Redden again.
I think really likes Raiden. Actually, no, it probably pisses it off. He probably pisses it off.
Yeah, they both hit. It's gonna be some lightning, so he takes half, but the first one is enough to knock him. So, where's Raiden's character sheet? So, DC 15, he gets knocked down. DC 20, he gets hit again, so his DC was that. He has to beat 20. DC 25. He's still on 1 hit point. Emelia, it's now your turn.
Okay. She's still like 200 feet up in the air, right?
Yep.
Okay, she's gonna go down 60. The full amount that she can fly down.
140. Yep.
What do I go? What do I dash? Just can you dash while flying?
Yeah.
Okay, no, she's gonna dash.
Okay. So you're 80 feet from the ground.
Yep. And that'll. That takes up your action, right?
Unless you have something specific that lets you dash as a bonus action.
I don't think so.
Might pay to double check because I think there's a ranger thing unless it's a specific class, subclass thing.
Oh, I do have something that allows me to add stuff to dex saves. Never mind.
Grimstalker, right?
Yeah.
I think it's a base ranger thing, which is what I'm thinking of.
It may have been something that I swapped out. It doesn't look like I have anything like that.
Oh no, it was hide, sorry.
It was hide. I know there's one for hide, but there's not one for dash.
Okay, sorry,
yeah. But I still have a bonus action.
Yep.
Okay, I would like to down a superior healing potion, which is a D4. What was it? +8, right?
Yep.
That's actually pretty good.
Nice.
Where am I? There I am. I'm really tiny. And that will be the end of it.
Alright. Raiden, who is somehow awake, is going to
Attack.
he's going to do both of his things. the 20d20 and the 12d12, and then he'll have 1 attack. $26. He has to roll a 4 on the d4. He didn't, so that attack misses. But he does. Still does damage. Adventurers Guild.
Raiden can have temporary hit points this time.
Oh, absolutely. Go for it. He will not turn that down.
19.
Well, these two people, they're bloody, they're bruised, they look pretty fucked up. You know, they're like, we're probably gonna die here. So they're deciding that they're just gonna try and fucking hit everything while they're still up.
I like the feeling like there's two battered and bruised guys standing next to each other, turn to each other and say, epic last stand, epic last stand.
Yeah, pretty much.
I love that. Good shit. Alright, go for it.
They're very tired, okay? That's not working out.
Mm-hmm. So that's one of their attacks. The other guy, go and make an attack.
20.
That hits.
Okay, that one dude. He knows what's up.
He knows what's up.
It's 2d6 plus 4 or something. I think it's 4. No, it's 5.
I think it's 5.
It's 5. So that's 15.
Nice. So this dude runs in and so it's an epic zoom in. These two dudes surrounded.
They're surrounded.
He's gonna run up.
And just fucking start whacking.
You'll knock out a good couple of them. This friend.
Like, if I'm gonna die, you're coming with me.
Fuck yeah. The end of the Adventurers Guild's turn. The enemy creature, fucko, is gonna turn to Viconia. He's gonna make 2 attacks against her. It doesn't fucking matter what I roll. It has been her turn again, so she doesn't take any damage.
Woo! We like no.
It doesn't like that, but it's still there. Saran. Now back to top of the round for round 8. How are we feeling? It's 11:30.
I'm good.
I'm
I
good.
want to kill this thing.
Okay.
Let's
Good
kill
one.
this thing.
Alright, you guys are close.
Or die to it. Yeah.
You guys are close, I will say.
Yeah. I actually haven't used my boon yet either, so...
Nice. Alright. Neither has Raiden. Thank you. So it's its turn.
Welcome.
It is going to specifically turn to Viconia and make and waste all 5 of its attacks on her, but every single one as it goes up to strike at her. A shield, like her wings have, because she has, the way that her wings are, she has kind of like butterfly wings, so the upper part of her wings are bigger and the lower part of her wings are smaller. They pretty much just like wrap around her quickly as each one goes to attack her, and it just pretty much like fights them off. It doesn't like that.
There's just some distant clapping in the background.
Yeah. Viconia is going to... Where's her sheet? There it is. Yeah.
I don't know what this lizard dude is doing. Dude's just fucking... He's just fucking teleporting around.
I'm gonna give her one of Raiden's inspiration points for that last one. So I'll take that off Raiden. So d4s to her. So 29 becomes a hit. That's a crit. 27 becomes a hit as well. I didn't realise that she rolled bad for the other one, so I'm gonna... Does she have any inspiration? She does, she's got one. I'm gonna let her re-roll that last one, the other bad one. All 4 of her attacks hit. Crit. She's going to use a 3rd level spell, so it's only 45 now. 48, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4. So... That's... Sorry. The calculator's being a fuck. Okay, 19, 50, 25. 512 damage. She just slams into it. It's at the end of her turn is gonna try again with 2 attacks against her. It doesn't have disadvantage, so 42 and 33 hit. Poison and lightning, she's halved on the lightning, so that divided by 2 is 26. She takes 80 points of damage but is still up. Quick con check. She keeps her spell up. It is this dude's turn over here. Lizard dude.
What's he even doing? You're just teleporting around the map so far.
He's going to run out under the creature towards the horde of undead. So he's pretty much under Raiden, but he's going to run back. And does his highest level spell, which is a... Who would see this? Just Neural, but Vaconia, pretty much everyone hears it, sorry, but Neural, you actually see it happen as he runs out, and the sides of his face, like, open up, like a
frilled
lizard.
dragon.
yeah, they open out, and they're like, I forget how it's fucking called. Like, rattle. So he like, hisses out, except it's a, echoing scream that comes out. And the horde fails, like fuck, and take 94 points of damage from him. So that like knocks out a massive chunk of these guys. Couple of those ones as well. And he pretty much like scampers back. The enemy horde against the Adventurers Guild. It's a natural 19, so that hits.
Fuck! They're gonna die. Apparently got 2 hit points.
Yeah, that's 13 damage. Is the rest, the remaining 2 of the Adventurers Guild go down. The roll a Interesting. 17 to hit these guys. I think is enough. No, 18. Yep. So that's 9. 13. So that's that. As these ones down here are going to turn around. They can't move yet, but they're just turning around. Okay.
Sumi is still right beside them, by the way.
It still is. That is actually a very good point. Sumi is stable, or...
Yep.
Cool. Good to know.
Stable and operational, just lying down.
Sweet, good to know. Peeps over there.
Relax,
Sumi
relaxing on the
awake.
battlefield.
Just,
He
No. I was like, wait, is he awake?
that's a hit.
Sumi's going to stand up, and I don't know the stand-up command of roll 20. Move over there.
Oh, he is actually up. Sorry, I looked at your other thing, so I was rolling other shit. I'm so sorry.
He did go down, but Niril healed him on a mad dash,
Thank you for that. I completely
which is
forgot.
why he was still lying down. And then he's going to cast Anti-Life Shell around himself.
Alright, sweet.
Stop the undead coming in.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like, if the undead were like just after him, he could have got to the 2 adventurers as well.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Finch is still down.
Doesn't want me to put up radius of Sumi either.
He... Sorry. The dude that is underneath Viconia, he calls out to her. He's bloody and cut up as he is about to jump up and grab hold of one of the tendrils. He calls out to her. Oi, chick. You need me. And I need help. Heal me, we can get this finished. Come on. She's just flying, looking down at him, unsure what to do. As he does his attacks and goes to hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 crits. And they all hit. This is a pretty decent amount of damage, actually. 118. Someone with, like, not Deva armor and weapons, he still did a decent amount of damage. No.
Has Niril ever seen Saran heal someone? Or do I just presume she's a teleporting wizard?
You'd know she's a necromancer, so she probably doesn't have any healing.
Okay, so Niril will move over. Spare the dying on Finch.
Alright,
Followed up by a level 1 healing word.
alright.
Which is under my list of things somewhere down here. There's too many things on a level 20 character.
Mm-hmm.
He is on 6 hit points.
Nice.
The haste action can be used for what?
Where's Viconia's sheet?
Hack, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object.
Also, you're healing from your sword. Or your weapon, sorry.
Oh, okay. I'll attempt that on Saran then.
Alright,
5d10 plus 20.
correct.
Saran gets 44 hit points.
That-
Probably won't help all the way.
No, she's still down. But she's close, so...
Alright, Netneral's turn.
Yep. Wait, what's Yep.
The end of Neral's turn, it's going to attack Viconia, then attack Raiden. So, Raiden, Viconia. They both still hit. So, Raiden, Viconia. Alright. Raiden takes 67 acid damage. So,
Oh.
con save of 25. His DC is now 30. He's on 1 hit point again. And
Dude's a machine.
against Viconia, she takes 59 points of damage. And she is falling as she is knocked unconscious.
Far up, is she?
30 feet. So 14 extra damage as she hits the ground because she's not too high up. It's still enough to fall and hit the ground within a turn. And that's its thing. Emelia.
Emelia sees Viconia fall.
Her fiancé.
Her fiance fall, and she just like lets out a scream and kind of just forgets, there's an actual, battle going on. And immediately is just trying to get. So she's gonna fly but dash, so she's 80 feet up.
Yep.
It'll take her 70 feet to get there.
I'll say you can do like an arc and you can get to her, but you would have used all of your movement.
Okay, cool.
So you
I'll
are
do
on
that.
the ground, and so is Viconia. So I'm gonna put
She's still like massive, right?
yeah, she's still massive. It doesn't wear off until it doesn't wear off for an hour.
It's gonna look so funny because she's gonna land next to her and be like trying to like grab her head.
Yeah, she's
She's just
still
like
big.
hitting her head, and it'll be
Mhm.
look really weird.
Mhm.
But yeah, that's her whole. It's her whole team.
Okay, so you still have features that are recognizable. If he rolls high enough, he might recognize you.
Oh, this fucker.
Okay.
She hasn't even noticed him right now. She doesn't.
She hasn't. So you
She's-
don't know
she's
if he
got a
recognizes you
one-
or not.
She's got a one-track mind right now.
Fair enough.
Like she doesn't care about this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like she might be recognizable. Like if he knows what the royals look like.
So I re-rolled for it, and he may or may not have been able to put pieces together, but you're unsure.
Well,
But you're
yeah,
not even
because,
looking at
like,
him.
One, she was a cat, but then like, why would the emperor and empress just randomly fucking turn up to this random cat person in the middle of nowhere?
Exactly. Is there anything else you want to do with your turn?
You know what? Let's. No, I'm not going to. Specifically because she's one-track mind on Laconia.
Alright, fair enough. Move this into the middle, sorry.
And I feel like it'd be really out of character just randomly, like, down a health potion while she's like freaking out over her fiance. So yeah, she's one track mind.
Alright. Raiden. Forgot he had a fucking thing. So,
Don't worry, I did that last turn as well.
yeah, so he's going to use his call. Fuck, okay. Now, does he use it on himself or someone else?
Well, because he hasn't seen what happened, right? Like, because that thing is massive.
He wouldn't have.
Does he ask anyone?
Well, you're in the middle of battle. You're just gonna like yell, yo,
Okay.
anyone like dead out there?
I'm just gonna leave this to a roll, because he's also raging, and raging causes his one-track mind as well.
Yeah.
So, D20 roll. No. He uses it on himself. In his mind, he has to get this thing dead, and there are people behind him that are down, but he's like, I have to get this thing dead. So,
Yeah.
he heals himself back up to 293 hit points.
Damn. Dude's like buff as fuck.
And that is his... What is it again? Once again, I'm gonna say that's his action, so he has his hasted action to do an attack. It still hits. There's 95 points of damage. Nature's Guild aren't here. Saran is still down. It's back to the creature's turn. It moves away and goes over to here. To where it can get more of the people underneath it. And he pretty much... It's an it. Picks up the entirety of these guys. So...
Sumi's like, God damn it.
Well, that thing is also considered undead, so it's gonna keep that out of your freaking range.
So that means it'll be on, say that.
Hopefully.
Alright. Healed itself. But it's over there now. So Raiden and the other dude get an attack of opportunity. That's for Konya. He misses. Raiden hits.
Emelia doesn't care right now.
49 plus 46, 95 again.
Nice.
It's its turn. Konya. You see the lizard run up to you. Lizard run up to you, Neural, and say... The highest tier I have is 7th at the moment. Which of them has the highest right now? We can get rid of it.
I understand he's probably talking about spell slots. Can't figure out what he's trying to do with.
You are talking as a free action.
Say again?
Banish. We can banish it. I have 7th. Who has highest tier?
9.
You haven't seen Finch use any higher than, you'd probably say, a 6th.
Okay, we have 9.
So Ron has been using everything.
The round's downing.
Yeah.
We must try, or we die.
Radio. On my cue. I'm saying that because last out of the 3 of us in the list anyway.
Okay. It's going to move at least 30 feet to there. And hold banishment at 7th level. Okay, I need to check as well. What? Where's this thing? Okay, save is that. Alright. Enemy attacking the peeps that are left. Those both hits. Uh, 10, 23. It's close on either side, pretty much. With these guys that are left. Why do I keep closing the turn order? Stop it, Tyler. Sue me.
Sumi is uncomfortable where he is,
Fair enough.
mildly. Or move away,
Alright.
ish. And use another erupting earth right in the middle of the remaining undead army.
Alright.
Dex saving throw, please.
20 not natural. So take half.
Yes. That one.
Alright. So it's 8. Gets rid of a couple outskirters. That all for Sumi's turn.
Yep.
Dudes are going to attack. Why is this open? I don't need to edit any videos. Get the fuck out of here. I'm going to use their highest level magic missile to hit and do 30 damage for the mages at least. And these guys hit as well. So it's 30 and then 10, 20, 25. Oops, I didn't mean to make him long. Alright, there's fuck all of them left. That did a big number on them. Finch is going to stand up.
Was he listening to the banishment conversation?
Yeah. Are you sure we can just leave Saran? Do you think she'll be okay?
I'm gonna shove a potion down her mouth before joining you, and then tell Raiden to stabilize her.
Giving someone
If
else
she-
a potion is an action.
I can use an object
Cool.
as part of my hasted action.
Cool. Just wanted to double check.
If she can survive one more round, I can get all of us back up.
Okay.
Well, I'll rephrase that because it's rounds. If she can survive us doing the banishment, I can heal all of us.
Yeah. Okay. And Finch is going to run over next to this lizard folk, and Finch has not used his 9th level spell yet, so Finch will use 9th level banishment. His DC save is 20. So, where the two go? There it is. This guy. Yep. Before his turn, creature is going to yeah, it would be actually I haven't even rolled that. It doesn't have it anyway. So it would just be using its tendril attacks, which have a reach of a fuckload. I'm just gonna leave this to a roll, because, yeah. So I'm gonna roll a 3d6. 1 and 4 is Emelia, 2 and 5 is Viconia, 3 and 6 is the Wild Leader.
I'm just
Okay.
in my notes. I'm just calling him Nick Snapper.
Fair enough.
Nick Snapper.
Alright. So, 2 against Viconia, 1 against him.
I do not like this.
Okay.
I do not like this at all.
Here's the next fun thing. He only has 2. So, now it's just between him and Viconia. So, Brooke.
I don't like this. No, don't make me do that.
Odds or evens for Viconia to get hit?
Odds. Odds she gets hit.
Can you roll 2d6, please? Okay. So, pretty much the same. One of them is hitting both of them. It was just to see if you were going to get really unlucky, but here we are. So, where is it?
Too bad her Amelia's shield doesn't work on other people.
So, because Viconia was odds and that was the one that was rolled first, the first attack against her has advantage because she's prone. And I got a crit.
Wait, have you already rolled a death save for her?
No, it hasn't been to... Oh wait, no, yes it has. She's got one that you don't know the roll
She'd
of.
be dead right now.
the other one does hit him as well. So, because it is a melee attack, it does cause her 2 death saves, and she did fail the first one.
You didn't have to add that last part there.
I know.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Amelia would know pretty easily that she's dead right now, right?
Yes.
All anyone hears is just this guttural, just like scream.
And the other one lurches out against the other dude and just 69 points of damage. So he is knocked out as well.
Oh no.
So
Let's see this punishment works.
it is Nerol's turn.
Neural will use the extra action to shove a Supreme down the throat of Saran,
Alright,
very quickly making sure it goes down.
good,
Was
good.
it a 20?
10d4 plus 20.
Saran gets 47 more hit points. Neural will use her own. Whoa. Yep. Use her bonus action to put her last one down her own throat. Don't know if Zumi's rolling this, but that's. Move in behind the others. Launch a 7th level banishment.
Alright. Don't mind me, you guys are technically like there. Oops.
Everyone except for Neural. Left all alone.
Sorry.
She banished herself accidentally.
Banished yourself. So I'm just trying to make sure that everyone's like invisible on this side, but we keep like missing people. Okay, there you go, there you go. We got there. So, 7th level. Your spell save DC, please?
18.
18, nice. Alright. So, we've got 20, 2 18s.
If it makes this, I'm gonna be shocked.
This is a charisma saving throw. Which I forgot about that thing. It has advantage on. Or
If I can make it to the next one, I've got a backup option.
yeah. How many of us has it used? Only 2. No, 3 of you cast only.
Your plan was right.
It has to use, which is good for you guys. Without rolling, it chooses to succeed. But it does use a massive amount of its legendary resistances to do so. So it does remain.
Okay.
Finch, who lowers his hand after. I can't do it again. I've gone 8th. I'll go again if I need to. I only have 6th. Does it? 6th? No, I only have 5th. but I can still try.
I can use fifth after something else.
Time.
Right in.
Okay. Okay. He can't really move, but I'd say he's close enough. Still kind of frothing at the mouth from rage. Yeah, what?
What's the funniest way to say sick him, boy? Pointing
Just
to the
say
beast,
sick
not
'em,
Sarai.
boy.
Yeah, why
Yeah.
not? Okay. He spins his scythe around. My fucking pleasure. He just grins. Okay, it is Emelia's turn though.
Okay. She's gonna like stand up and just look at this thing and be like, I'ma fucking kill you. And just start shooting at it.
Alright.
See, I know that's gonna miss, and we know that's gonna miss, but we also know I can re-roll that.
Mm-hmm.
I have a damage.
Where's Saram's sheet?
Nura will also
Oh.
say to finish.
Okay. We're gonna use our last inspiration on that one.
Go for it. Saran also has a
Ah.
fifth if need be. So you can call her as well.
Yay. D. Come on, D4. 32.
32 hits.
Ooh, we got the first one finally. And then the second.
Mhm.
Fucking hell, women!
You have the D12, don't you?
No, I used it earlier. on the
Okay.
second throw.
Don't worry.
Yeah, she's just screaming obscenities at it.
Mhm.
Like, she is pissed.
Very fair.
She's just like, fuck you, you stupid fucking disco. No one likes you anyway. If I kill my fiance, I'm gonna fucking kill you. And she's just screaming these at like the top of her lungs. So like if anyone's nearish by, they can probably hear her just fucking
I mean,
screaming. She's also crying at the same time.
any
So it's interesting.
anyone that is on Latov is here right now.
The whole of Latov.
The whole of
can hear.
Latov is right here, right now. If there's any last humanoid on Latov, they are in this battle right now. I need you to make a d20 roll for me.
Okay, just a straight D20 roll.
Straight d20 roll. Inspiration can be used for this if you wish.
It's a 17. I have no more inspiration. I used it all.
That's okay. Okay. That's alright. Cool.
Okay.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Raina's going to fly over. It still has advantage because that's just a thing. How long does Foresight last?
8 hours.
Oh, hell yeah.
And it's not concentration.
It's not. I do know it's not concentration, which is fucking great. So, Raiden is going to do his 3 attacks. Nice.
Nice.
All of them hit. And then he is going to pretty much Pikachu this thing. As he is a lightning ganassi, and he has a thing that I keep fucking forgetting he has. As a bonus action, he can choose to shock the creature. It will make the save. Did it make the save?
I like how you're like so confused about that. Like, it didn't? What the fuck is going on here?
It did. Okay. So that makes it 20. Get a little extra one of them. So that's that. 58, 40, 40, 46, 41, 48, 50, 80. 432 points of damage. Raiden hits it and gets the longest part of the scythe stuck in a part of its jaw, and then with every ounce of his fucking might snaps that part off of it so that it just hits the ground with a massive thud, indenting into the dirt and snow. It's just an eruption of earth as it hits the ground. It's still up, but fucking barely. Saran, what's she gonna do?
Oh, that's right. She's like
Sorry.
up and shit now.
She is.
What's she got?
She has a 5th level, I believe. She has banishment.
And she actually doesn't.
She doesn't?
Nope.
Well, that's bullshit. Why the fuck did I do that?
I don't know. You got all these other random ones that I've never used, but you don't have banishment.
Seems like an oversight on my part.
Oh, in the deck.
I just polymorph.
Just turn it into a squirrel. But then if you hit it, it will go back to a piece.
And goes right going to hit it.
He will go and rip its head off, and then it will expand in his stomach, and he will die.
You know what?
Be the second time if that happened. It'd be the second time that Theron's done something that exploded back on Raiden.
Fair enough. While you decide, I really need to go to the bathroom, so I will be.
Okay.
Move closer to the group.
I don't think she. Oh, she might want to actually. I mean, it's still. Yeah, wait, she might actually. How far is that? She can go 30. She move here.
Okay, so.
Okay, so she moved closer. She got up and moved closer.
Yep.
She is going to cast a fireball at 5th level.
At the creature?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Making sure that, like, Raiden and stuff don't get in the 20-foot sphere thing. I think it still takes half if it meets the DC, right?
Yeah, so it takes off.
Yeah.
So it's.
But then also cast magic missile afterwards.
Oh, wait. Sorry, what level are you casting this at?
5th.
You don't need to roll either. It doesn't take damage from either.
Well, Bron's kinda useless right now.
Yeah, I forgot a thing it had. I'll tell you after.
There's probably something where it doesn't take like any damage from like lower level spells or some shit.
That's precisely
Yeah.
it.
Well, she's just gonna stand there.
Hey,
Does she want temporary hit points?
Yes, she does.
He gets the highest roll I've ever done for that one this entire session. 22.
Alright. Top of the round. It is literally only aiming this at Raiden. So,
Oh no, Raiden. Oh no, we're gonna get fucked if Raiden goes down.
he has to make a con save. He
Nice.
succeeds. The DC is 30 fucking 2, and he succeeds. So he's only
Remember
taking
that last time?
half. But oops. She's taking 78 points of damage. Yeah. Is it 30 or 35? 35 because you're a lizard fucker. Alright. Okay. He runs over to Wild Leader. You see him cast a spell as he puts a spectral shield around himself, Vaconia, and Lordak. That's his name. Whoops. As this force field appears, Emelia, you're shoved back, and Vaconia, you and Vaconia are separated. Finch immediately goes to try and counterspell this, as he quickly turns around and just hisses and counterspells back. You see...
Can Saran counterspell?
She can. She within
Yeah,
60 feet of him. Is it 60 feet?
Yes. Counterspell?
I forget. Is it 60 or 30?
60. She's within range.
Mm-hmm. You see he is going to grab a healing potion from Vaconia. As he already turns around to dismiss the counterspell from Finch, he just takes the potion from Vaconia and then just starts like fiddling with the cap. That's all he's doing. But this does go away. As he starts looking around for it and then just hisses at you. Would have kept them safe. And then just goes back to fiddling with it, just wasted. That's his turn. Any horde is going to attack the guys in front of him.
Oh, I'm still
There's
alive.
still an enemy. There's still the horde there. They both hit them. That is 14, 24. Oops. Oops, I'm on the wrong layer. I just have to get rid of the circle. There you go. Sumi!
Sumi, move. He's good at that, at least. Was there.
There you go. Nice.
He will hold a heal ready for if Raiden gets knocked unconscious.
As they going to attack the enemy horde, they have enough to do a magic missile to get rid of the rest of them. And now they're just kind of idly standing by like, hey, what do we do now? Our boss told us like to kill the horde and it's gone. What now? So they're just hovering there. Finch is confused.
Neural will mention to Finch, Sumi as our drop escape option.
Is that what, sorry?
Sumi is our last chance escape option. If needed.
Okay. I mean, I can try at 8, but then that also gets rid of another higher level. And if I'm doing it by myself, it'll probably not work.
I can do a 5th after one other action. Not sure how much that would be effective.
Hey,
Maybe just support Raiden.
sure. Lizard man. Can, we banishing this thing or what? I mean, I can try, but this... the lizard man, who is just like fiddling with the cap of this thing, is just hissing to himself. He must come back first. Then I will help.
Neural will call out, I've got that covered, prepare your banishment.
And just puts down the potion bottle. He'll actually do that on his next turn. Okay. Then, I'll prepare. So the trigger will be, so Finch casts it now.
Neural's got one other action to do before she will join the banishment. So
So there's a free.
if Finch still has one turn before he needs to prepare banishment.
Oh, Finch has 2 7s. Okay. If he needs to come back, then fine. As long as he helps. And Finch casts a 7th level heal on Wild Leader. Just give him 80 hit points. If he doesn't help, I will personally kill him myself. And points the staff at the lizard man. Do you hear me? Yes. Good. That's what she's done.
Is Wild Leader
He's awake.
awake?
It's enough to put him on positive health.
Okay, I don't need that too much then.
It is his turn now, so he's gonna stand up. Potion, more or less like near him. Just gonna pick it up and drink it. So this is bonus action. It was one of Viconia's, so it's that one. He cracks his neck. Good. I was worried I was out of commission. That would have sucked. He takes a couple of steps forward. And he's going to make his 4 attacks. Because fighters. Three hit. One's a crit. Sorry, that's really funny. He has 69 health and he did 69 damage. Okay.
He is the meme.
He is the meme. As he takes a look over his shoulder and steps in front of you and Viconia. As he's looking over his shoulder, he does look directly at you. Roll an insight check.
Insight? Oh, I'm not too good at this one. It's a 13.
Don't worry about it. New roll.
She's still swearing her head off, by the way.
Sure.
The advantage and disadvantage bonuses of the aura disappear this turn.
Okay.
Neural will move there, I think it was, and cast Mass Heal. How damaged does Raiden look?
Not even on half. Oh, can you not see his health bar?
No.
Nah,
Fuck, sorry guys.
can't see Finch's either.
I can see Amelia's, but it's full, although I'm assuming she's taken damage at some point.
Oh yeah, she's on.
There you go, you guys should see it now. Sorry about that.
She's on like 161. She's on nearly max. She's got like out of 210.
Okay.
Mm.
How many hit points does Finch have normally?
150-ish. Still on 6.
He can have 140 hit points.
Yeah.
Saran can have another 100. 240. Neural will take 100. Neural will take 99. Where's my mouse gone? There. Sumi can have 130.
Nice.
Is 4, 6, 9. Raiden have 50.
He is about... He'd be like 30 off max.
Give him 30 then.
Oh. Sorry, I'll stand Sarah now. And the rest of the enemy. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, why not? Let's do this all again. Roll it all again. 9 more to sue me. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be saying exact numbers or not. Whatever.
That's fine.
Anything else needed to patch Raiden up and Finch up and Saran?
Hang on, what is she?
Finch just needs 11.
Gives an 11.
Saran needs... Actually, how much house does Saran have? Does she have 156 or 168 megs? Tyler.
She took 168 as a single damage, and you
I
said
think it's
that was slightly more for the total.
156, yeah.
That's
She's just got
150.
over. So she's currently on not 156.
She's on full.
She's on full now!
Yep.
I don't know how much it was, but it was at least another like 30 or so.
Okay.
Take an extra 30 off that. Anything for Emelia?
She's about
40 off,
Hey.
cool. I'm not caring about exacts, and that leaves 110 for Neck Snapper.
Alright, 110, you'll take that.
That's 700 hit points distributed.
Cool, that puts them on like a little bit above half, which is decent. Alright, so.
Everybody's like healed pretty much.
Yeah.
I mean, I was hoping that like Finch wouldn't heal him, and I could just like get him just above, so
Yeah.
potential enemy. But never mind.
Orphan rolls go.
Can't think of anything else she should do. So yes,
Alright, Emelia.
Amelia's not sure why this. She still has not connected who this man is. Because she's not paying attention. So she's gonna fly up because this man is in her way of shooting this monster.
Okay. How high?
So she's gonna. How tall is this dude?
He is a large creature, so he's probably about 11, 12 feet. Fly like 20
Go
feet.
up like 20 feet.
Yeah.
And then she's just gonna shoot it.
Alright.
31 does hit.
It does.
We like this. I'm looking at the wrong sheet.
Look at Saran's.
Yeah, I was like,
We're almost there, peeps.
I don't really want to hit other people. She really hasn't used many of her spells. Okay, she's just gonna go fuck it, and as a bonus action, because I literally just thought of this, she's gonna cast Hail of Thorns at 5th level.
Sure.
Will it ask me what level I want to do it at? Yeah.
It should.
They're higher casting than the other one.
Oh, wow.
That's so funny. But this happens when I shoot.
Okay.
Holy sh!
But it doesn't mean you roll in. That's also the wrong fucking sheet again. Fuck, it's the wrong sheet again. But it's everyone with, and each creature within 5 feet has to also make a dex saving throw.
Oh, it's up.
It's up.
Yeah.
I mean, it's up. Oh, I gotta hit it.
Let's go.
Let's go. I can re-roll that.
You sure can. Hold on. I give you one of Raiden's inspiration points.
Okay, let's see if we can do this. Oh my god. Okay.
To the power of Raiden. There we go. Okay.
So it does that damage.
Yep.
And then it has to make a dex saving throw.
Where's the great shadows? Dicks. Does a 32 save?
Yeah, but it also still takes half
Still
of
take out, so it takes 15.
31.
Sorry if I
Yeah.
was down, but 161
fine.
points of damage. Good.
Yes.
Good shit.
Yes, let's go.
The big cheaters.
She's just, glaring at it, swearing at it.
Okay. You still staying above?
Yeah.
Okay. It is Raiden's go. He is going to attack all of the times. 1, 2, 3. Hits, hits, hits. Because it's the last battle, because this is a lot, he has 3 inspiration points. I'm going to use 2 of them, even though they hit, to reroll to see if he gets a crit.
Get a crit, get a crit.
Okay, there's one crit in there.
Yes!
I'll take it.
Let's go.
I rolled the crit twice. Why? Sorry. He
Take
doesn't
the
do crit
first
damage
one.
twice. He does take the first one.
Yes, because it's technically like 2 points.
Hey, we like 2 points more.
2 points more helps.
It do. Alright, now I'm looking at those two, so... 13 for rage, 46, 47, 43, 36.
This thing must be looking fucked up at this point.
It is. He does 406 damage.
Is it dead?
It's not,
It's not.
it's not dead.
Oh my god. What is this thing?
So,
This thing is insane.
Raiden slashes at it and is screaming his motherfucking head off. At the end of Raiden's turn, it is going to turn towards all of you.
Watch it destroy all our chances of punishment. One go.
Need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm good at those ones. I think. Yes, I should be. I don't think I have advantage on that, so that's a 23. Oh, plus a d4. Nice, that's 20. Time for Saran! Nat 20 for Saran.
Mhm.
Got a 25.
No.
Got a 24 and a 25.
So then let's, I have to roll for those guys too. They roll fucking terrible. Okay. Finch is the only one that succeeds.
Damn, Finch.
Okay. Is anyone immune to acid?
Acid?
Yep, neural.
No.
Alright. Neural and Finch are the only ones taking half then.
Can I use a reaction to take half?
Sure.
No, I would like to do that. Oh wait, I don't know if this one, the shield, would work for Saran.
No.
No, okay.
No.
I just had to ask. You know,
Not quite.
sometimes you just gotta try.
Nah, actually, that only gives you a +5 to AC.
Yeah.
Yeah, not.
Oh,
not much.
actually,
But yeah, mine will let me take half. So
this is black.
we will do that.
Sumi does as well, because I forgot about that armor that Odin gave him.
Oh, Sumi's the only one that's fine.
Never mind then.
Sorry,
No,
yeah,
fancy
Sumi's
thing
off to the
that-
side. He's all good. Yep.
The one time that Vodin's gift would have come in useful. He doesn't even have to use it.
Yeah.
He's just off to the side.
Those of you that succeed take 124.
124.
Yep.
Those of us that succeed. Fucking.
Those of you that fail take 248 points of damage.
Oh god. Bye, Saran.
That counts as Raiden taking damage, doesn't it? Which triggers Sumi.
It would.
Raiden gets another 70 hit points from a heal.
Good shit. Alright, that's 10. That's not how that works. You'll get another 60 to that.
Stacking the deck again, damn it.
All of these guys are different fucking dude. How much health do you normally have? Sorry, guys. Wait a second, I'm just gonna mute. Sorry, I'll make sure to agua, which I have not done any of this session. Alright,
Is it the end of Raiden's turn?
one second, sorry. It is the end of Raiden's turn.
Then he can have temporary hit points too.
Oh yeah,
22.
22, nice. Also good. So the amount of damage that it does is enough to outright kill the Lisco. As it surpasses his max health.
Oh,
This guy
how little is it there?
is also down as well. Saran's down as well. Who's good?
Yeah.
Okay. Saran again. Cool. Back to the top of the round for round 11.
That means wait, how many rounds is it per minute? Is it 10?
10. Yep. 6 seconds around.
Okay,
Speed potions, we're off.
my heroism is still up. That's all I care about. My other one dropped as well, because I cast another spell. Wait, is it a concentration spell? It's only if you cast another concentration spell, right?
Yes.
That it drops.
Yeah.
Oh, we're fine.
Yep.
Oh wait, I need to make a concept.
Hi, I'm a terrible person. I rolled its recharge. And it got it back.
It got what back?
The thing it just did. This time it's fire. Which Raiden will get half on. So everyone needs to
use my
make
reaction.
a dex saving throw.
I'll use my reaction. Can I please use it to take it off?
You
No, I
can.
can't. Can I?
It hasn't been your turn again, so no, you can't.
No. It's okay. I don't. Why do I feel like?
However, Nero can do that. because she didn't do a reaction. She has her rabbit stuff.
Raiden's using his last inspiration to re-roll that.
Does Sumi need a roll?
Nope, Sumi is still out of it. Sumi is the only one out of it. Okay. So it's fenching. So, Emelia and Nerol, you rolled. Emelia, you did roll, sorry. Are you adding a d4 to that?
Sure, why not? It's not gonna get far.
Oh, sorry, I thought you had advantage on it. My bad.
The thing is, I feel like I do, but I can't find it.
Yeah, I'm really not sure. In this case, nobody succeeds. Rain is still taking half because of his armor.
Oh no, it's only attack rolls that I take with advantage.
Okay.
The text.
Okay. Everybody is taking 160 points of damage.
Emelia hasn't died yet, so she's still got Death Ward, so she'll come back at 1.
Correct.
Neural is down.
Okay. Finch is down as well. And Saran is dead.
Oh, bye, Saran.
Because this would surpass her max HP.
Mm-hmm.
Raiden luckily takes half, so he is on 59 hit points. As the end of the creature's turn, it is Sumi's turn.
He lost me. Please.
How screwed is the creature looking?
Extremely.
Then Sumi will get all of his temporary hit points back again from raising new spores.
Mm-hmm.
Don't think he has much to do as bonus action. Apart from that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to walk away from Raiden. Oh, wrong device. So they won't get hit in anything
Fair enough.
the same. And cast the most stupid thing I've considered so far. So that be a level 5 healing word
Okay.
on Raiden.
Alright. Alright. 18.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that is your bonus action.
Turn. Yeah, the main action was...
Sorry.
4.
Correct. At the end of Sumi's turn, it is going to do 2 tendril attacks against Raiden. Where's the creature? There it is. It's kind of hard to miss, but surprisingly enough, you can lose its stat block. Still with disadvantage. One
So
hits,
pissed off at
one
Raiden.
misses. So that does all damage against him. If you hadn't have healed Raiden, he would have been down.
Down or rage down?
Rage down.
Except doesn't his like thing like 35 or something now?
His DC is 30, so he...
In there.
Wasn't the last one 32?
Um,
Because you rolled a 33 on it?
he would have to... He would have to roll a 17 or higher to succeed. And then after that, it becomes 35, and he has to get a natural 20 and roll higher than a 2 on a D4
Jesus.
after that. So, very lucky that one of them missed him, because it rolled a nat 1, and it has disadvantage because of foresight.
So thanks to Sumi.
Yes.
He's felt useless for most of these fights, but just a little bit.
I have not been rolling for y'all motherfuckers. So, after his turn, he's dead. You're fine. Finch. He's still up. Neural. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Cool, I need to do one each of them. Okay. Cool. Emelia, it is your turn.
Okay, as her bonus action, she's going to use her boon and recover half of her maximum hit points.
Good.
So that's 105.
Nice.
And, she's going to shoot it. She's pissed.
Alright.
She's just going to try to shoot it. 30!
That hits.
Woo! I will do it again. And we will
Will you?
re-roll that. We're not doing it again.
Okay.
We did it once, okay?
Mm-hmm.
That was enough, apparently. But she's actually gonna... Does she still have wings out?
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
it's part of the armor, yeah.
Yeah.
She's gonna fly over to where Raiden is.
Alright.
And that's the end of her turn.
It's the last one I can do. The end of Amelia's turn. Because I can still do this one more time. It is going to attack Raiden and then attack Emelia.
Can I use my reaction?
It has been your turn now, so yes.
Yes! Let's go!
Alright.
Do half!
So,
Wait, what is my AC? Okay, cool, yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Did you crit on me? Did you crit on me? How much is half?
How much is half? $78.
Okay, she's still up.
Okay.
She's still up.
Fuck. Yeah, the other one does hit Raiden.
Cool,
though.
but I only care about Raiden. He's still up.
This is enough to knock Raiden down. So now we come to the lovely Barbarian rolls once more. His DC is 30. He has a Constitution modifier of 13. He has to roll a 17 or higher. For this, I will just roll a d20. 17 or higher. He does have a d4 that may come into play.
Yeah. Let's go, Raiden.
Let's go. Okay.
Oh no! Even if
Can I use Niral's last inspiration?
You absolutely can.
Go for it.
I need to check if anyone else has inspiration, actually. I will check in a second.
Saran doesn't. I don't.
Okay. There's potential. 16. It's not enough. Does Finch have inspiration? No. Does Vaconia have inspiration? 1.
Do it. Do it.
Okay. Raiden is on 1 fucking hit point. And his DC is next time is 35. He only barely made that. Okay. But both of you are still up. There are still 2 of you up.
Well, technically there's 3 of us,
Three.
but Sumi's just
Sumi is over
healing
Hey,
Raiden instead of both of us.
Can't really do damage, but as long as you guys survive, he has healed.
He's just healing Raiden though at the moment.
I mean, can you do the damage output Raiden can?
No, but I still do a decent amount of damage when I hit it.
Then Raiden first, and if Raiden is impossible, you're there.
Raiden's just gonna hit it 3 times.
Let's go! Please kill this motherfucker.
I'm gonna tell you now, this will kill it.
Yes! Let's go!
It is on 39 hit points. So, the crit damage is enough.
Yes! Wait, it was on how many hit points?
39.
Man, if I could have hit it just one more fucking time.
Yeah, I know! It's so fucking painful. For the sake of math.
Oh, my notes stopped some while back.
Raiden does 651 points of damage.
Nice.
And he is going to sink the largest part of the scythe through the jelly part of its forehead into the middle of its forehead, creating a massive crack in there. And from there, he actually just drops his wings and lets himself fall and carve straight down the center of its face, splitting the thing in half until he hits the ground.
Let's go, Raiden.
Raiden is at 30 feet up. As Raiden hits the ground,
What? Does he just go flip?
does
Flip. Flip.
he does. As he hits the ground, as the creature falls in front of him, he goes unconscious. Now, even though the creature is dead, people are still making death saves, so we're still in initiative order. Now, because Ren's a dipshit, he's also a part of this.
Is
Saran is already dead, so there's technically...
Is Raiden unconscious as in below 0?
Mm-hmm. Like by a few hit points. Sorry, he took 7 points of damage. I should have told you that, but oh well. So, Sumi, you have a action before anyone else starts rolling. that we can't see me. It's cool. There you go. He's popping out.
Definitely walk over.
Mm-hmm.
And 7th level heal Nirl, but it's not going to get her all the way up.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all he can do.
Alright. Finch. This dude. Nero. Sorry, Emelia. Sorry, I was just going through them. You do have a turn.
Okay.
Just roll your death save anyway.
Yeah, just whoops, you don't have
Force of habit.
It is.
How far away is Nero? Easy. Yeah, I'm gonna just go over to Nero and tap them with my bow.
Asia, make a medicine check first.
Oh god. How many dead people are we gonna have? A 20.
Nero is dead.
You killed Nirl!
Oh, fuck.
You bop it with the bow, but instead there's already an arrow in it, you just shoot her.
Well then, I'm gonna go back over to Raiden.
Okay.
I don't know if the medicine check counts as an action.
No, so, you're fine.
Can I bop Raiden with the bow?
Make a medicine check. No, I'm kidding.
He hasn't been there that long.
No.
Fuck, how much is it? 5d10 plus 20?
Yep.
45!
Yes, he is awake. Alright.
Someone's gotta check on Finch and this other dude.
Ren doesn't give a fuck about this other dude. He's running over to Finch.
What? I mean,
He
this
is-
other dude.
Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck about the dude. He doesn't know him.
I don't know him either. Well, I don't recognize him right now.
He
I don't
does have to stand up, and he can... So he has 20 feet of movement. So he'd have to dash to go over to Finch.
Rules 500 worth dime.
Yeah, he just dashes over to Finch. That's all he can do. I'm gonna cross that one out and just go quotation marks too. By the way, if it had gotten to the creature's turn, it would have started picking up dead bodies to heal itself.
Ha!
Sumi.
Fire off a 6th level heal on Finch, 60 hit points.
It's not enough, but good.
And that's all he can do.
I keep rolling ones.
Oh no.
Raiden calls out that Finch is dead as he goes to pick him up. I swear to God, if this fucko lives. If this fucko lives that I hate, that I made, and my favorite NPC dies, I'm gonna be pissed. And this is my fault. Anyway.
I mean, with Emelia around and Viconia dead, do you think he's gonna live? Regardless of what happened?
I don't know. Amelia's your turn.
Neural had a diamond, right?
2.
I have one.
And the raised dead worth diamond.
I
That
don't
10 day worth diamond.
I don't have raised dead, but would they work for Revivify?
Viconia has one for Revivify. Just one. Because she saved it.
It's the one that
Have they
Neural's
all
denied
died
on
within the
Blondel.
last minute?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Oh god.
You would have to... Wait, you don't have diamonds.
I have one.
Okay.
Because I still have all my 3rd level spell shot slots.
Specialist.
So I can do 3 if I steal if I take it. Wait, I can do 2 if I take a diamond or someone.
You can
It's
still
just that
you can
I'm-
still use higher level diamonds. It just wastes them.
Well, I don't think anyone cares if we waste them right now.
Yeah.
We can always replace them.
Yeah.
Always replace them. Coming from a person who's lived with high finance all her life.
Ugh.
Child of wealth.
Ugh.
Cause like
think
Amelia's
it's a
form,
lot.
she feels like she should go to Viconia first, but Raiden just looks sad.
Who can bring more people back? I mean, honestly, do what Emelia would do. Yeah, either way, you have, of the 5
can bring-
people that are dead right now, 3 of them can bring back other people.
Yeah, they're all dead. I can revive all of them
Yeah.
if I take the diamonds off them.
So start with Viconia. She's dead the longest.
Yeah.
Closest to the minute.
She's gonna revivify Viconia while also taking her diamond off her.
Okay, you'll only be able to do one, because
She's gonna-
finding the diamond off her will take an action.
She's gonna revivify first.
Okay. Okay. You revivify Viconia.
Ew. She just hugs her.
She's kind of out of it for a second, as she sits up. And then she just kind of pulls you down to her, and then just gives you a kiss on the forehead. Before...
Is she still net?
Yes, she is. Oh, actually, no. Sorry, she wouldn't be because she went unconscious, I think.
Okay. So she's back to normal.
Yep. I just haven't done that. Where are the things there? Boop.
So tiny. She's gonna call out to Raiden and is like, bring Finch over here.
Alright. Viconia can't move currently, but,
That's okay, I can still take shit off of her.
Yep.
Or
Raiden brings Finch over.
can she give me stuff?
Yeah, she just can't,
Get up?
she can't get up. She doesn't have a movement speed currently.
Oh yeah, but she could still like hand me a diamond.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, cool, that's easy.
Raiden comes over, brings Finch.
Amelia just says to Viconia, I need your diamond.
Okay. Konya can give you her diamond. Sumi.
Sumi!
Hold on, is anyone
Sumi
still making
will.
saves? Yep. Sorry.
Oh yeah, asshole did.
That's why you're on the only reason you're in thing. Yeah.
When I notice him, I'm gonna arrest him.
Sumi
What
will
do you wanna do?
move over there, picking up Neural on the way.
Alright. Cool. Emelia.
It's going to revivify Finch with the diamond Viconia gave her.
Finch is at 1 as well.
And then is going to walk over to where Sumi is with Neural.
Okay.
And be like, I need Neural's diamonds.
Like he like, as in an offering, like offering in Neural's entire being, saying, "Look through her pockets."
Yeah.
I can't look through them right now.
He turns Neural upside down, shakes.
The diamond just falls out.
Most of the potions out of the potion belt fall out. Probably some gold. Probably a few, like, things as well. But, it's actually up to you. How securely would Neural keep her diamonds? Is it upside down, shake and shimmy enough?
They probably would fall out because because they are reagents for something that would need to be done quickly.
Fair enough. They fall out. How many of them does she have?
But you're right. Pretty much every potion falls out too.
Yeah.
And that means there is also a buttload of powdered diamond all over the ground.
Ah, lovely.
And an oil of etherealness.
Alright. There's just stuff on the ground.
Yeah.
But you can pick up one of the diamonds, Emelia, for your next round of thing. Raiden's just going to... I mean, he'll try. He'll make a medicine check. He stabilizes this guy. He's just on 0, but he's not awake yet. He goes out of initiative order.
Okay, Amelia is gonna revivify Neural.
Yep. You do so.
And Neural, like, she's like, Amelia's like, I don't, when you can, I don't have any more spells, but Saran's also dead.
Fine. Still got heaps.
Can Amelia walk over to the big giant creature and kick it?
Sure.
Neural will
Oh, actually-
scramble around, realizing everything's on the ground, grab the diamond and head over to Saran.
Can she, like, grab out her sword and just start bashing this thing?
Sure.
She's angry.
Roll a d6.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm not gonna do that. Nothing happens.
Wait, what was gonna happen?
Don't worry about it. You start, like, hitting it and, like, slashing at it with your sword. You end up, like, cutting open a bit of it. And just some, like, goop leaks out. It's nasty.
It's okay if it was poisonous. I'm immune to that.
It's just nasty stuff.
Wait, I saw
Neural
that sending stone, right?
Yeah.
So, does that work interdimensionally?
There's a roll associated with it. It's a
Because I still have
25%
that one
chance.
to vote in, right?
You do.
Can I just send him a message where it's like, it's dead?
Roll a D100 for me. If you roll below
Oh,
a
a
25,
D100.
it doesn't send.
For what?
If you roll below a 25, it doesn't send.
74!
Okay. You get a reply. Glad you're alive, kid. Meet you back at the mansion.
Actually, how are we meant to get out of here? I can't teleport.
I believe Finch still has a spell slot left for that. Finch does. You'll all just have to go over to Finch. You can do the resurrection on Saran if you want to, or whatever you want to do.
After revivifying Saran, Nerul will go over and heal the other fella too.
Okay.
What about this one dead dude?
You do wake him up. He does actually shrink. Whoop. Little boy. He goes over to the lizard folk. Saran is also not crossed out and dead anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Here's 9 of you. Don't worry. As you're kicking the gal soul, its form reverts into a deep red, massive gem. That is also ever so slightly cracked.
I think everyone here is.
That's also true. But this gem specifically.
Amelia just yells out, which one of you was looking after these stupid things?
Pharaoh was. We have to take it back.
Just like, fine, and just like sticks it in her bag.
You cannot. You have to.
Oh, is it one of these massive things? Like, there's like really, really big.
You have to.
She's like, I
teleport
can't
with
lift it.
Soon you would pick it up. What's the weight of it?
Because you can't as like a
Huge
creature. I'd say you'd be able to.
I mean, even if that doesn't work, he can cast enhance ability and take his carrying weight up to like 2 tons.
Yeah, absolutely. You can definitely carry it. I do need you to make a d20 roll for how careful you are with it because it is cracked.
You don't want to add dexterity to that as well to rig it?
Nah, I'll just say it's a luck roll. Decent. I'll allow it. So Sumi carries it, and this person who is a Goliath, who has just been calling himself a wild leader, goes and picks up the lizard folk. Saran comes over and recognizes him. I thought all of the mages were in the safe plane. Why is Silver's here? It was me. That doesn't answer my question. Answer it. Just because I cannot move doesn't mean I cannot cast spells. We were wrong. I'll admit that.
Can Amelia just like turn around at the start of this conversation? Would she recognize this dude?
Up closer, definitely now.
While they're having this conversation, she, all bruised and bloody and just like pissed, is just like dragging the sword beside her, like the bow is like slung on her back, recognizes who this is, and like if anyone's facing her, they can just see her just go like stone faced, but her eyes are just like fiery, and she walks up to him and just like points this blade at his throat, and is just like, why should I let you live? And just stone, like just dead faced, cold voice.
He leans into your weapon to the point where it pierces him and it starts bleeding.
In the background, Meryl is doing prestidigitation to clean everyone except for those two.
Fair enough.
What? For which two?
Emelia and Snapper.
Next never, yep. He leans
I've
into
had
the
the translation at the bottom of my notes for that.
Nice, good shit. He leans into the blade to the point where it pierces him and he starts bleeding. You shouldn't.
What, you shouldn't? Is that what he said? You shouldn't.
Mm-hmm. You said, why should I let you live?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I didn't let you live.
You didn't let a lot of people live.
Yeah, and a lot of people have died already. And he is a Goliath, so he already stands at like 7 feet tall.
This smells like hilarious.
Yeah, so you are pointing a significant ways up, but he still leans into it. He kneels. Head down completely. Drops his weapon. Takes off his shield, chucks it to the side. I'm a man with nothing. And I wanted other people to know what that felt like, and that's not okay. I took away your life. That's not okay. In whatever way you see fit, fine. But that, and he'd not even looking up, he points to the creature that was there. I never would have believed that that was what was happening. For that, I'm a fool. I guess. Because it's easier to blame other people that are actually here, rather than giant floating fucking skulls. But he, and points to the lizard man. Zelrus doesn't deserve to die. If any of the nobles are shit, and he does look up at you now. If any of them deserve to be dethroned or dead, it's the ones from Yeskit. They did him and his family wrong, and they never cared about anybody.
Amelia like listens to him, and then she like slowly lowers the sword, and she's just like, it's a good thing I've seen enough killing for now. Though, we will help your friend. And I think you and I could work together very well. You know, if you want to actually make a change in this place. And then she like offers this giant ass man her hand. And it's just like, you don't need a kneel.
As massive as a man as this man is, you for a second, see his shoulders drop for a second before they heave. And he does take your hand, and as he stands very much taller than you, looking down, you can see the white hair that's like tied up into a ponytail is completely matted, and there's blood in it. There's jelly skull goop. There's snow, dirt, and tears running down his face. I don't deserve your sympathy, but thank you.
Right at the moment of their making up, Meryl time the prestidigitation on both of them to just sort of zoop as they're making it up.
Nice, lovely, love that. Yeah.
Come on, we should all get back to the castle. We can, I don't know, do something.
I can. I'll just have to do it in 2 trips. There's a few of us. Also, you'll have to come to me. I can't move. And Fitch just goes, come on.
Emelia will stay behind and wait for the second lot for like Finch or Nero or whoever it was to come back. For the second group.
Cool. Finch will. Does Finch have a revivify? Finch has a revivify. Finch will do the revivify on the
Dragon.
on the lizard man.
The dude.
Oh, was there a diamond? I thought we'd used them all.
Oh no, there's none left. Finch has higher level diamonds, but she does end up using.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I'll take one of those off. Oh no, he has 1 diamond worth 300. Wow, no, those are gone. Now the other ones are just higher level ones. Sorry. So Finch teleports you guys away, and you guys can go back to the castle, doing the 2 trips, and finally getting back to the other place. So, you guys all arrive in the castle, and we will leave it there and pick up the rest next week. Over this time, this next week, because the first part of the session will be pretty much resolving the stuff that is left. If anything else you guys want to do, I think we'll leave the sect thing as kind of an epilogue thing for after. So we can come back to that a bit after. But over this next week, you don't have to level up. This is the highest level that you guys will be. And have a think of what you want your characters to do or become over the next few years. How you want their things to resolve after all of this. After a few years have passed, and basically what you want them to be after Latava's back to normal. So write up some stuff, write up some things for yourselves, and we'll do that as the second half of next week's session. And then that'll be the campaign.
Damn.
Yeah. I think the week after that, if you do have any other questions or anything like that, we can do like a Q&A thingy. I love rambling about my shit, so I am more than happy to show you guys behind the scenes of my writing up, and I am also going to tell you about the stuff with Kian, because that was a whole other side plot. But
I just didn't see you
Wait.
writing up.
How much HP did that monster have?
With it healing, it had about 11,000 health. The Horde of monsters of the horde that it had 1,000 health.
That's 800 more than my little group that all died.
Yep.
I mean, at least those other groups still alive.
The guys that helped you, the other side, they only had 140 health. But they did, because they were comprised of higher level fighters and mages, they had essentially 3 attacks that they could do within their thing, even though they were weaker.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, you guys got the horde down yourselves to 221 health until the Galsol just started slurping them up.
Damn.
But yeah. So, I will
good
also be
session.
writing up stuff for all of the NPCs that are relevant for what they'll be doing as well. But yeah, if you have any questions over the week, flip them to me, either in secrets or in player planning. If you want to do any other RP over the week as well, feel free to use the Discord channels to do so. But yeah, even if you want an extra week to write up your epilogue kind of stuff, we can do that as well and take an extra week. I know peeps have lives and are busy, so yeah.
I have 2 weeks break starting
week
Monday.
particularly.
Fair enough.
I'd like to point out that Sumi came out at the end of that fight with full health, full temporary health as well.
I love that.
So we just chilling in the corner over there,
God,
I mean,
Sam.
most of the time, yeah.
doing some fire, doing some healing, just chilling on the battlefield while everyone's just like ba-doink, ba-doink,
Jumping off
ba-doink,
walls
ba-doink.
every now and then,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
skydiving for the hell of it.
Mm-hmm.
Just being like this big gigantic dude
Yeah.
in a fucking plague doctor's mask.
Oh, that's fucking funny. But yeah, we'll go over some stuff. Not next week, but the week after. Just about stuff in general. But yeah. Thanks for holding out. It is nearly 2 a.m. We should go to bed.
Yes, we should.
God fucking damn. Thanks for hanging out and seeing it through. I'm glad that you guys enjoyed the session. I will catch y'all throughout the week or next week. Well, assuming I'll see you tomorrow for some golf shenanigans if you're up for it.
Should be.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Work was cancelled, so I've got all the time to sleep this off.
Good shit.
Nice.
Alright, I'll catch you guys later. Have a good rest of your morning. Bye.
See ya.
Bye. Oh shit. Hold on, let's do this. This might be a mistake. Ah, it's fine. Oh, it moved. What a bitch. Oh well. Everything's fine. I'll just change it. We're doing it live. That's fine. That's good enough. Thank you for holding out for this 7-hour session. It was a good one. Goddamn. I would have done some more what do you call, I guess something a little bit more than just like chuck everyone up with Revivify, because in some ways it feels kind of cheap, but I mean we don't want to do like a shit ton of resurrection things as there's a bunch of stuff, so that's still something that I'm kind of working on. So yeah, I think that'll change the next kind of session for how, not session, next game for how Revivify and stuff like that works. Just so that death is a bit more meaningful. This campaign, I will admit, was a lot harder in terms of death. Peeps died left, right, and center. But yeah, campaign climax to the epic link session. Fuck yeah. But yeah, so next week will be the kind of like wrap up for each of these guys getting back from this final fight, as well as the Latov kind of beginning again. We'll see what peeps come up with. I'll have a think and do some writings up for the NPCs as well, so the ones that had an impact. So that'll be Raiden, Finch, and Saran, and Viconia. Duh, I can't forget Viconia. And a little bit on Silurus and Wild Leader as well, just a little. But yeah, then I think the week after that I might do some behind the scenes stuff. I'll show you guys my OneNote, which I do all of my campaign writing and stuff in. There was a bunch of stuff that was missed, just because of this game did start off with being run by 2 separate groups that have merged for a couple of sessions, and then the second group ended up breaking apart and stuff, so it just ended up being this one group. So it was meant to be a lot more of a lot more players rather than NPCs, but I'm glad it still worked out the way that it did. I'm glad that Brooke and Ece are around and at least enjoyed it enough to see it through. But yeah, I will not ramble for too much longer. I'll let everybody go the fuck to bed, or at least start your day as Toad. I'm sure it's like 2 p.m. or something. But thank you for popping in, Toad. And thank you to Celerius, Brooke, Ece, Eli, Caitlin. I'm hoping I'm not forgetting anyone. I'm just kind of staring at chat. And Shihan, if you're still around. Big preach. Have a great rest of your evening, morning, day, whatever the heck. And I'll catch you tomorrow for some gaming. If you have golf with your friends, feel free to jump into the Discord and we can have some shenanigans. Because, God, is that a fucking fun game. So yeah, that's happening tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. New Zealand time. Tuesday will be gaming, which we will do the wheel again, because that was super fucking fun. And then we'll jump back into all the shit again, starting next week. Have a good. Catch y'all later. Bye-bye.